Boopadoo.
I mean, I'm ready for D&D.
Isn't everybody?
Yeah.
That's the joke. Someone isn't.
This is it, huh? The end of the first little bit.
Supposedly.
Well, you know how these things go. We either uh, finish it or we get sidetracked for the whole session, right?
Yeah,
Well, that's what
that
people say.
typically works.
Homie, you good? He joined the call, but
Does he know he's muted?
He does.
we've been telling him over and over. So yeah.
I DM'd him. He says he's just busy for a second.
Okay, that's good.
And that's how we have like the 10-minute grace period.
That's always why.
Just so everyone can get their stuff in order. People can come into chat.
Mm-hmm.
How are we all doing?
We are.
Doing great.
I
Good.
see.
I'm good too.
Sorry about that. We'll get started soon enough, and I don't know. We'll do something, I'm sure. Ooh. Got a lot of stuff to get to tonight.
Is one of those things seducing a dragon?
Debatably.
Debatably. I'll take it.
I haven't decided yet. We'll feel our way through the night and see where we land up.
If it does count, if it does count that, count me in.
The
Leave it to
surefire
the
way.
bard.
Surefire way to summon a bard, discuss a dragon.
Fought the bard.
So how's everybody
Don't
doing
worry,
today?
I'm gonna convince it to be my friend.
I am tired and I'm 4 hours of sleep. It'll be alright.
Hey,
What a wonderful, what a
So
wonderful,
fine.
what a wonderful idea everybody's had.
But I had a shower, so I'm good.
Hell
I'm
yeah!
good.
Did you drink your water?
A
That's what we
shower.
want.
No, I had a cup of coffee. It was the first time I've had one in like ages.
Coffee is good, to be fair.
So I'm bitterly jittery and not very glittery.
Oh, perfect, because you're
So
up
what you're-
first.
Yes, what you're saying is that you are lore accurate right now, right?
Probably.
Lore accurate Isaac.
Lore accurate Isaac.
So I need to copy that. I'm very excited today.
I'm excited every
Hey.
every D&D day. I love D&D.
Oh, well, that was your first mistake. Well, everybody here? Everybody ready?
Ready.
Yes.
Ready?
Alright then. There is a chance we might be going a little later than usual today, but I doubt anybody will mind too much.
I don't
It's all
mind at all.
good. Don't mind at all.
And if you can't catch it, I'll catch the VOD later. I'll be up on the YouTube now with thumbnails. Woohoo!
Yeah, we got thumbnails now.
Alright. Let's get this show on the road. When last we left our heroes, Arthas, the human fighter, Validus, the Shadarkai paladin, Everly, the high elf wizard, Lorian, the Azamar rogue, and Isaac, the human bard. Our heroes welcomed the royal family of Sowthunda to their home in the capital city of Accordia. While King Hope and Queen Whitney seemed nice enough, the party quickly learned what kind of a man their son, Prince Charm Lace, truly was. As the days stretched on, and each member of the party bore witness to the effects the prince was having on the morale of the princess and the servants of Castle Norian, Arthas got a glimpse at the princess's true feelings, at her desire to escape. As we return to our story, we now move on to day 5. Surely things are going to get better from here, right, guys?
Yeah, totally.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Glad we're all on the same page. Isaac.
Mm-hmm.
We're we're just gonna cut through all the nonsense and kind of get straight to it. So here's the thing. As we move on to day 5, the good news is, Isaac, you're out on the town. It's a late.
Hell yeah.
It's a late. What would it be? It's a
Evening.
yeah, it's a nice late evening. The sky is dark and the stars are shining above. The bad news is the reason you're out on the town is because the princess escaped again.
Ah.
She never. Unfortunately, the princess never showed up to her music lessons. And no one could find her. So, while the rest of the retainers searched around the castle, you have been sent out into the city. But thankfully, you have a pretty good idea of where to start. Just east of the market square is a grand tavern and inn known as the Frisky Fairy. a place where many adventurers gather in search of coin, drink, and gambling, amongst other things. As you,
The Frisky Fairy, you said?
the Frisky Ferry, yes. It's a
Ooh.
big, very old tavern that's been filling the pockets of many of an individual for many a year. It's quite the popular place in town.
Cool. Thank you.
As you're walking down the busy streets, wedding preparations you notice are in full force. Many decorations and posters announcing the coming wedding are just strewn everywhere. Uh, it's almost tacky how just how blatantly it's all posted up.
I love it.
By someone's hand, Lorian's. It's strange. Somehow, in every poster featuring the prince, that it always manages to have the worst angles or shots of his face. It always seems to be a little chubbier or a little meaner looking than the princess does in the posters.
Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. Yeah. Um. I rip the top of the poster so that they're always flopping, like all the pages are always floppy.
Mm-hmm.
And then I go to the tavern.
As you're like
If I
mid
run across any other posters that's like that, I will do the exact same thing to every poster I see.
on like the fifth poster, you're like leaning out like on your tiptoes to try and reach the nail that has in place, and as you're like beginning to tear, you hear, "Hey!" As a castle guard rounds the corner.
Uh, I run.
All right, you run. You are chased for at least a mile.
I, I, I cast sleep on him. I cast sleep.
All right, hold on. I don't think you even need to roll for that.
I'll just. There's no saving throw. I have to just roll. How much HP?
No, he doesn't even have
Um,
that enough HP to resist it, I don't think.
Oh, okay. At 27.
As you cast it, the man falls face first into a wheelbarrow full of cabbages. As his HP does not encompass the total pool, several birds also fall to the ground to sleep.
I whistle with my hands behind my back. I will whistle slowly while walking away towards the tavern. Try to find the princess.
Hands tucked into your pockets.
Yeah.
As you make your way towards the tavern, just as you kind of begin to hear the sounds of laughter and music in the distance, as you kind of turn a corner, you see a young boy, a human boy in a very large, probably his father's leather cap, with a large messenger bag on his side, filled to the brim with rolled up newspapers. The young boy looks up to you with big, hopeful eyes and says, "Hello, mister. Do you want the latest edition?"
Well, I don't really. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
It's got all the... Oh, good. It's only one cop apiece for the normal version. All the wedding gossip you could want.
Sure. Yeah,
Or-
I'll give him a copper.
Oh, or we got the colorized version, which has a magic sound to it.
And how much is that?
Only one copper more.
Okay, I'll give you free.
Do you want two papers?
No, no, I just want the one. Can you just tell me? Can you just tell me I'm nice?
Well, you are very nice, sir, for buying.
All right, there you go. Thank you.
All
I'll
right.
take the newspaper.
Remove 3 copper from your inventory.
Yep.
3 copper richer. The boy gives you a big beaming smile and then runs off. As you are handed a, true to his word, a colorized newspaper. What was it called?
Ooh,
The Daily Dragon.
Daily Dragon.
Uh,
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, the front cover is plastered with the latest news and gossip of, oh, how the prince is actually a vampire in disguise, or the princess secret revolutionary. And of course, courtesy of Lorian, the front page is a kind of similar to Harry Potter. The front cover, the big picture is a somewhat moving image of the prince in a very unfortunate position as he gets sick.
I bet I know who did
Hmm.
that. That's funny. Um, Anything else of note on the newspaper?
As you kind of are done, yeah, you flip it open. You read the funnies, of course.
Yeah, of course, of course. I always read the funnies first.
Hmm.
Um,
Uh, until you open to one specific page and the audio makes itself clear. As you what you see you see it first before the audio actually begins. You see a familiar face to you, Isaac.
oh. Uh, I'm sort of like laughing to myself, and then I see that I'm like, I sort of get a serious look on my face. Who is it?
Uh, on the cover, flanked by reporters, is a tabaxi man, Gadget Telfer, leader of the com of the Communistic Democracy Party of the UDF. Gadget Telfer.
My hands tighten on the page.
Hmm. Gadget Telfer is a very strange looking man. He is a Sphinx cat tabaxi, although he somehow has like normal hair atop his head, though obviously the rumor is it's just a wig. He wears this big leather coat, and one eye has been replaced by this strange mix of metal and magic that gives off an eerie red glow. The reporter asks, I, 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 Party Leader Party Leader Telfer, quick question for you. Is there any, do you have any potential worries about the alliance of Sowthunda and Norfera? Is there any worries, any potential fears, is this, are they a threat? Uh, and at this point, you see the tabaxi kind of turn to that reporter specifically and ask, "What is there to be afraid of? Two bloated countries filled with capitalistic pigs who think of nothing but their own self-interest. The same pigs who, right on the back of their largest war in the past century, are now indulging in bourgeois nonsense like weddings. Please, I guarantee you the eternal matrimony will last maybe a month. Then the whole cycle starts again. And when it does, and it will, those two powers will eat each other like the good fat pigs they are. And when they're done, we will reap the benefits.
Um. Uh. I'll scrunch up the newspaper and uh I'll kick it with my foot. Like I'll drop it down and kick it and be like, "Get bent, ass clown."
Okay. As you do, and you as you kick the paper, uh, roll me a performance check, or performance or acrobatics of your choice.
Yeah. 20.
All right, cool. As you kind of kick it and say get bent, the paper sails directly into the face of this man, which I will show on stream now. Sorry, let me just. Sorry. I love having a slow computer. It's so fun. Who stands before you is a very tall and surprisingly imposing human with a very heavily scarred eye. He looks you over as the paper kind of sails and smacks him in the nose before it hits the ground.
I'm so sorry. I'll run over to him.
He will.
I'll sort of like just stare him up and down.
Mhm. As he reaches down, picks up the newspaper, and then kind of looks at you. His large curly mustache, a bit ruffled now from the large wad of paper smacking him in the face. He looks down to you and asks,
I didn't mean to. I was just I found it a little bit disagreeable with some of the articles.
he's gonna reach out and kind of put a hand on your shoulder and say, "Good, good sir. If you don't mind me asking, am I right to believe that you are one who many might describe as one who indulges in debauchery and tomfoolery?"
Yes.
There is a moment of silence as he keeps the stern look upon his face before he bursts into a big smile and says, "Oh, thank goodness! As the great merchant of freedom, Frau Sun once said, tomfoolery is the sign of peace times. So it's very good to see those partaking in delight and merriments." As he kind of pats your shoulder.
Frau Sun.
Indeed.
Ah.
Oh,
I'll be like, uh, I'll manifest my mage paw, and I'll fist bump it. This is my friend. Say hello. Say hello. It like looks meek and then it waves.
yeah. You'll see the man kind of stroke his chin and say, "Well, now there's mighty impressive. It's good to see there's some magic around these parts. I was starting to miss it."
Yeah, not a lot. Not a lot. Not gonna lie. There's not a lot of people that I know that uses magic around here.
Oh, how rude of me. Call me Abel. It's a pleasure and an honor to meet you.
Oh shit. Yeah, you're right. I'll wipe my hand on my pants and then I'll say Isaac. Hold out my hand.
He will take it and give you a very strong handshake.
Ow, 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 ow.
Now, good to meet you, Isaac. But got a quick question for you. I'm having a lot
Sure.
trouble navigating this. Admittedly beautiful, but it's I'm having a bit of trouble navigating the city. Everything looks the darn same to me around here.
Well, maybe I can give you a hand. I tend to know the city like the back of my paw. I mean, hand.
Oh, that'd be mighty helpful. See, I'm looking to go to Castle Norian.
Oh, the castle?
Indeed,
Why's that?
I've been invited there. Uh, I was
Oh, really?
I was supposed to go with the king and with the royal family, but they sort of left me behind.
The, ro- the, ro- the royal, the
Oh,
royal family of nation?
of Sowthunda, yes.
Uh, oh, sorry. What was your name again?
Did I? You'll see that I actually kind of stopped. Wait, did I not introduce myself? Sorry. Let me start again. My name is. I am Reverend Abel Cainsworth, at your service.
And now that I know that, do I know this person's name? Do I know this person's name?
Like, do you remember their name, or have you heard
Yeah,
it
like
before?
do I remember it? Do I remember this name coming up in like important meetings about the royal entourage that was coming to the nation?
I mean, I think the real question is how much attention were you paying?
Probably not much. I was probably trying to fuck with Arthas throughout the whole meeting. I was probably, okay.
Uh,
Maybe I can roll a history check with disadvantage.
uh, yeah, give me a history check with disadvantage.
It'd be mighty impressive if I ever get if I ever pull this off. I mean, it'd be mighty impressive indeed.
It's a,
No, that's a 10.
it's a shame you don't have luck, huh? Shame that was banned.
Yeah, not yet. Not yet, not. Oh
You
man.
think about it. You think about it. Yeah, you've met a reverend before. There's a bunch of them here in Norfera. He's probably supposed to be here.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Do you want me to like take you there? I'm actually on an errand right now.
Oh no! If you could just point me, I keep running and it's the darndest thing. I swear I keep thinking I'm moving closer to the castle, but every time I end up I end up in a dead end.
Oh,
Seems
it's
like I'm
fine. I get
lost.
distracted too. I'll point and then sort of like do hand gestures. So like if you go down this way, take a left and then follow the path that's like sort of brick laid. You'll come across the front entrance of the castle. There should be a few guards posted outside.
Oh, that's where I keep going wrong. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem at all. No problem at all. Reverend
Call me Abel.
Abel, got it. Call me Isaac. Oh, Isaac Fenrir.
Well, then it's been an honor and a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Fenrir. I hope we meet again someday.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. I'm probably somewhere around the wedding. I'm assuming you'll be there.
Indeed, I will be. I'll be heading the darn thing.
Yeah, maybe I'll see you there.
See you then. And with that, he'll give you a nod, and still holding the paper that you smacked him in the face with, he'll head off towards the castle.
Do I get a weird feeling from that guy at all? Or does he just seem like some old gentleman?
Roll an insight on him.
Sorry, but I can't stop giggling to myself. I think it's funny as
11.
hell that Isaac is like so dumb that this poor man had to introduce himself 3 times to Isaac. That was the most roundabout circular conversation I've ever listened to.
I
And
love
you know what's funny? At the end, he still was like, Reverend? Like confused.
I know what a reverend is. I think.
Table. I know what a reverend is. That's definitely what he is.
Isaac's
funniest-
adorable.
Just it's like two AIs talking to each other.
These two share one brain cell.
Yeah, these two both share one brain cell, and they're somehow, and yet both cells are competing for third place.
I'll sort of like be pointing and gesturing with my little mage paw, and I'll be like, "So where's the princess?" And I'll point towards where the tavern is. I'll be like, "Oh, you're right," and I'll start running that way.
Mm-hmm.
I'll start running, and then I'll stop, and then I'll run back because my mage paw doesn't move as quickly as I do, and I'll grab it and then start running again.
Thankfully, you arrive at the tavern without too much trouble. The Frisky Ferry is large and grandiose. True to its name, it has signage of a large tankard filled to the brim with ale, as a as a very inebriated fairy kind of hangs out of the side of it. And even from the outside, you begin to hear the music and laughter from inside. Do you enter in?
Ah, yes, my stomping ground. And I'll
Hell
push
yeah.
the door. I'll push the door open and walk in.
The Frisky Ferry is a grandiose place. Immediately upon the stage, you see a large stage for music performers, and, well, not just music, but any kind of performers. Right now, however, there is a sizable band of bards playing their hearts out. In the center of the
Is it
tavern,
good?
is a large cleared space, often used for dancing. And right now, it actually seems like there's a large crowd of people encircling something.
I'll start slowly pushing through the crowd. Excuse me. Sorry. Ow, my shoulder. Move. Thank you. I'll start pushing through the crowd.
The sound of coin can be heard clinking across tables. Drinks are poured and drinks are drank. And as you make your way towards the center of the crowd, you see what at first seems like a very heartwarming sight. In the center, you see two people. You see the princess, of course, dressed up in her usual going out cloak, although her hood does seem to be down.
Mm-hmm.
And you watch as she dances with someone you've never seen before. If I can find the right thing. Did I really tuck this thing away as deep as I could? Where the fuck did I put it? Good. I love when I break everything. It's so fun.
Okay, it's just me
There it is.
me scrolling through all my saved memes.
You see dancing with the princess, the two locked hand in hand as they jump and dance and laugh. You see a half-elven woman with short blonde hair and dressed in a white tunic. She has a lute on her back as she and the princess dance and laugh, and the people around them clap and cheer in time with the music.
I'm also clapping and cheering. with the music.
Mm-hmm. As you kind of uh, dance dance around and join in with the band. Uh,
I probably would, yeah.
could you please make me a perception check?
Sure. 20.
Very nice. As you're dancing and whooping with the crowd, as the dancing gets more and more
Yeah.
intense.
Woo!
You,
I forgot about my mission.
yeah,
I
absolutely.
forgot about my mission.
As you're, as you're, um, looking around, you notice something very peculiar. Uh, across the dance floor, you see a strange woman. Who seems to be staring very intently at you. She
I'll
wears.
sort of like
Mhm.
do like a side look, like,
You see a woman with silver hair and glistening armor, with a sword by her side. One that she, as soon as you kind of look in her direction, she immediately puts her hand upon. She seems to be human from what you can tell, and for a moment, it seems as she's about to start walking towards you. What do you do?
from the distance that I am, how close am I to the princess?
You are about 15-ish feet.
Yeah, I'll shuffle around the group and sort of like slowly make my way towards this. Well, what color hair did you say she had?
Silver-haired woman.
Silver-haired woman. I'll be shuffling to the music, and then I'll bump into someone and be like, "Oh, sorry," and then I'll spin
No
them back
problem,
into the
brother.
crowd.
So you want to make your way over
I'll wander
towards her?
over. Yeah, why not? I'm curious. I did the thing where she was looking at me, and then I did the side look, and then I turned around, looking like if they were looking past me, and then I was like, "Oh, they must be looking at me." So I started making my way towards them.
Are you like? I assume you're not going too stealth. Are you going stealthy, or are you just pushing your way towards her?
No, I will go stealthily. Actually, I'll try to go stealthily.
All right, roll me a stealth check, please.
Yeah, why not? Why not? I'll sort of like duck and weave in the crowd.
Bob and weave.
Why not? Bob and weave. Bob and weave. I am a dancer. Bob and weave.
My goodness, he dances.
Oh my god, it's terrible. Sick. It's terrible. 6 on stealth.
You, it's almost as if you're on a mission to bump into everybody on your way there. Your shoulder
Sorry,
and your
sorry,
elbow. You step on a few people's feet.
My bad. Sorry, Jeff.
Watch where you're going, Isaac. And when you finally get to where you thought the woman would be, she's not there anymore.
Huh.
Uh,
Weird.
as you're kind of looking around, like, where'd she go, huh? You hear as the crowd gives a collective ooh.
I turn around to look where the crowd is looking.
You look to the center. You see the princess and the bard, who seem to have finished whatever dance they were, as they are now very very close together.
Oh.
Uh,
Oh.
as you look towards the princess, you literally see the sparkles in her eyes as like the bard holds her like the stereotypical like dancer style of like holding her down as the bard looks down upon her. And you watch as the princess and the bard both begin to lean in for a kiss.
Oh my god. I dash through the crowd. I dash through the crowd. I gotta get close. I gotta get close to see this.
As you're dashing forward, can you roll me a gossip check?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, 23. 23.
As you get to the front of the crowd and you see like, oh boy, she's gonna kiss. They're gonna kiss. Good for the princess. Oh wait, no, not good for the princess.
Yeah.
The
Wait, hold
one
on.
gear in
Isn't
your
she
head
supposed to
kind of
get married?
yeah. The one gear turns in your head and it's like, oh wait.
Wait a minute.
If those two kiss, technically that could count as the princess having had an affair outside of the marriage, which could spell big trouble for the princess.
I was expecting. He yells towards the bard. I object to this reunion, to this kiss.
You just scream that out.
Yeah, I will vicious mockery her.
Oh, okay.
Vicious mockery. My bard.
All right.
Wisdom save.
That is a. Hold on, I actually have to check her stat sheet. Give me a second.
Oh God! Stat sheet.
I didn't even.
No.
I didn't even think I was gonna need to pull that up today. No, I'm sure that is going to be a. That's going to be a 15.
No, it beats it. It beats it. Rip. So she just hears me. She just hears me yell at. Because I'm trying to yell pretty loudly so I can get the princess's attention too.
Bro is drowned out by like all the oohs.
As you yell at, well, it's actually the opposite. As you yell out,
also...
the music stops, and everybody in the tavern looks to you.
Fucking jazz music stops. Most normal Isaac moment.
The princess does look towards you, however. It's like, and she goes,
Yeah.
"Oh, hi, Isaac. Hi."
When the music cuts, everybody turns to me. I turn around, looking at the voice behind me. Oh shit! It's me. Oh, shit.
I'm the nuisance. Oh no.
Hi, princess. What are you doing in this tavern as of this moment, in this time, in this hour?
I'm. And at this point, the princess and the bard do kind of stand up straight and kind of separate a bit. And though this makes the princess a little sad, the bard does kind of give a soft wave and then kind of disappear into the crowd. I was just having fun.
I know you were having fun, but I would like to keep my organs intact, because if I knew about you kissing another person and Everly or Lorian found out, I would definitely die. if I didn't tell them?
You see, as you kind of approach the princess, you see her cheeks are a bit flushed, as she gives you like a dopey little smile. Oh, they wouldn't do that. Everybody likes you. You're like a little
Okay,
brother.
okay, okay. It's not like, it's more like tolerate. And Lorian doesn't see me as a human. They will kill me.
But you.
So
And she'll kind of like poke your cheek. But you are.
yes, princess.
So where are we gonna go
I-
now?
Well, see, the difference is that sure, I wouldn't tell them about what happened because it didn't happen and it's not going to happen as of the second. But I guess we can still, you know, hang around, some
Isaac,
fun.
roll me a quick medicine check if you would.
Oh shit! Okay.
The princess has been stabbed.
Medicine?
Yes, medicine.
Oh no. Wow. 21. Surprising.
As she kind of like wobbles a bit, and you look at her face, you realize, oh, she's had a few drinks.
Princess,
Uh huh.
have you been drinking tonight?
Like everybody drinks water.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, everybody drinks water. But
I
like,
just, somebody handed me some of that funny berry juice, and I decided why not? You know, I'm tired.
Yeah. You're tired. Mm-hmm. See, you can tell me if you're drinking, princess. I'm not a stiff like Evelyn. Okay, I love fun.
Everybody likes fun.
I'm not gonna be,
sometimes.
Oh yeah. Reading the next issue of a volume of books. Yeah, I'm sure that's fun, princess. Unlike dancing and drinking, and man, I wish I was here earlier. It would have been so much fun. Anyway, are you tired? Do we need to take you home?
I should probably go home. Yeah.
Does she look really disappointed when I say that?
A little bit, yeah. It's okay. I'll take the heat like usual.
No. We can say that it was my idea this time.
But Isaac, that'd be a lie. And
Yeah, but
I am a princess, but I'm not a liar.
yes, you're not a liar. I'll pat her on the head, and I'll say, but we can take you home. And how about I just fill in Ively and Lorian about what happened tonight?
Oh, I'm not worried about them. I'm worried about my mom.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So am I. I mean,
Let's go. And she's gonna start walking towards the exit.
okay. I'll start walking. I'll start walking towards the exit. I will look for Jeff and take his drink off of his hands if he's drinking.
Yeah, roll me a sleight of hand. I love Isaac already.
One for the road.
Damn it, 7. Damn it, 7.
You've pulled this trick before. As you kind of go in, quiet, sneaky, you go to grab the drink from his hand, and he raises it like, "Ha! Nice try, Isaac. Gotta be quicker next time."
You got me.
Yeah, dude.
Next time for sure.
I hope not. I paid money for this.
Yeah, and if you pay money for it, you should be able to partake in all of it. I mean, it's only common sense. I mean, come on, man. Don't try to offer people drinks. That's so weird. And I'll
Isaac,
walk
let's
away.
go! The princess is already halfway down the
Yeah,
street.
come in. When I get to the exit, I'll um nah. I thought about it. Nah. Yeah, alright, I'll follow the princess.
And then Isaac got banned from the tavern for life.
It's
Uh,
fine. I know the innkeeper there, okay? They're nice.
you know them, doesn't mean they like you.
Yeah, no. I just said they're nice. I just said they're nice.
Isaac, you do take the princess back to the castle. And you bear witness to the most... You've never seen the Queen Lamencia so angry as when you bring the inebriated princess back. The good news is you don't get yelled at. The bad news is the princess very much does. For like an hour straight, the queen just bears into the princess until finally she says, or rather she states that the princess is now under very strict lockdown. She is not to leave the castle until the wedding day. Neither are any of the retainers.
Well, but why?
Because you let her escape. Quote
Why?
unquote.
I didn't let her escape. All I did was open the door.
The queen raises an eyebrow. No, go on. Finish that sentence.
It's a late evening, Your Majesty. I
Indeed.
must turn in.
Go to bed.
Validus wouldn't argue with the punishment, but he would bring up to the queen that he would offer, like, hey, like, can I go, like, hear her drop this? Because he can do that at this level for one person a day.
Yes, she'll allow that. Because,
Yeah, he'll just,
in fact,
he'll just like,
Mhm.
say, no, go on.
No, go ahead.
No, you go.
I was just gonna say she would say that she appreciates it because tomorrow's a big day, apparently.
Can you at least send a guard to go tell my mama that I'm not coming home tonight?
No.
But what? Oh, he'll wander back to his room.
And with that, as boredom
This
begins,
castle sucks.
as boredom begins to set in, time moves on. I think this is it. Everly.
Mhm.
As the sixth day begins, we find Everly sitting in a room, desperately trying to get her spell focus, her wooden wand back in one piece. Everly, you have tried everything. Tape, liquid adhesives. You've even tried letting it sit in like a bag of rice for 24 hours. But nothing works. As we find Everly in her room, you are currently flipping through a book. Spell focuses, and there are many applications. As you look through, could you please roll me an endurance check?
All right. Oh Jesus. That's a nat one.
Yeah.
As you open it up, as you open up to like the middle of the book, because you, God, this is just, it's so dry, it's so dull, you can barely stand reading something. Like, it's like, and it's all like stuff you pretty much already know. And as you open to just like a big 2-page spread that says try rice, you kind of just give up with the book.
At that point, she would just like slam the book and then throw it across the room. Just like, oh, this is getting me nowhere.
As you kind of as the book smacks the opposite wall, uh, you begin to hear a very soft giggling from the window nearby.
She'll abruptly snap her head towards the window and start walking towards it.
It seems to be closed at the moment, but you can't help but see a familiar sparkle just underneath the windowsill.
She will slightly sigh and move closer and open up the window.
As soon as the window opens, like mosquitoes in the summer, uh, a familiar, if not irritating, voice bursts into your room. Uh, and it says, "Eating glue again, Evie? Heard it's bad for your health." As Fava Bean, a purple fairy, uh, bursts into your room.
Fava, why are you here? She's gonna pinch the bridge of her nose. I'm really not in the mood right now.
With long purple hair and beautiful glass-like wings. Fava Bean's a young fairy who, like most of her kind, loves playing pranks. Uh, but for whatever reason, Fava seems especially interested in pulling pranks on you, Everly. As she kind of flits about the room, she'll say, "Oh, nothing, here and there. Just checking out my usual haunts."
Well, you can go play your tricks on somebody else. I am busy.
You, first of all, I have no regular tricks. As she waves a finger at you, I have new tricks all the time, like this one. And as she like puffs out her fingers, like tiny little flames will burst out of them.
Can you not light my room on fire, please?
But it's so cold in here.
It's like that for a reason.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And that's why you have no maidens. She'll kind of fly over to your desk. She'll kind of land in front of your broken wand and kind of look it over.
Everly is just like that. I can't even talk about.
Hmm. Ooh. Hey. If you want, I could probably fix this for you.
Everly's just gonna look at her, kind of like squinting her eyes. No offense, but I don't know if I trust you.
Oh, come on. It'll only be a little, a small, itsy bitsy little fee. Nothing major. Nothing you'll miss.
she'll kind of just grumble. I highly doubt that.
Oh, come on. All I really want is Tesla's first kiss.
See, Everly goes red in the face, whether it's from anger or embarrassment. Nobody knows. But she just looks at her. She's like, absolutely not.
Ever, the Fava Bean will kind of hold her stomach in laughter as she flies up to the rafters of your room, giggling all the way up.
If you can seriously help me with this, could literally have anything else. Just she'll kind of just like look away. Just not that.
Before Fava Bean can respond to you, you'll hear a knock at the door.
She'll look at Fawabi and she'll be like, "You need to go. We'll talk about this later."
But I was never here. And she'll kind of just vanish into thin air. Though you get the feeling she's still probably up in your rafters.
Everly will just roll her eyes, but she'll leave the window open just in case, and she'll go over to her door.
As you open it up, you are greeted by a usual sight around the castle. A cheetah tabaxi woman, a member of the Royal Knights by the name of Esmeralda, stands at your door with a kind smile on her face. Greetings, Miss Hazelwood. Sorry to bother you.
It's alright, Esmeralda. Is there anything I can help you with?
Yes, actually. The princess has made a request that you join her in the tailor's workshop. It's about time for the dress fitting.
At first, she'll kind of look a little solemnly, and then she'll kind of shake her head and then smile. Okay, I'll be right there.
Thank you very much. I'll inform them that you're coming. And she'll
Thank you.
turn with a swish of her tail and make her way back towards wherever she came from.
Everly will just look down and just kind of say, I have a bad feeling about all of this. And then she'll just like look up into her rafters and just say out loud, "Don't mess up my room while I'm gone." And then she'll leave.
You hear the softest little "no promises" as you leave.
She just grumbles.
As you leave your room, in truth, it has been a very hectic couple of days. With the prince's arrival and all the various going-ons that have occurred, just so many rumors flying this way and that nobody's really sure what even is the truth anymore. At least nobody hasn't witnessed the events themselves. Speaking of, it is just pandemonium in the castle. No matter where you go now, even when you're in your room, you hear the scrambling of castle servants outside your door as final preparations for the wedding are being made. As you make your way you make your way towards the tailor's workshop. A small little room that's often run by a kindly dwarven woman that everybody just kind of calls Grandma. But as you enter, Grandma isn't here. The usual people that you might expect to be here are there. The queen, who looks as grumpy as ever, sitting and observing the princess, who stands upon a large platform in the most beautiful white wedding gown you've ever seen, uh, accented by these beautiful little red, scarlet red flowers that run up the hem of the dress.
Um, Looking at the princess, can Everly tell if she likes the dress or not?
As you enter in and you look towards the princess, you sorry, hold on. Boop, 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 boop. You look as you look towards the princess. You see she is kind of just staring just straight ahead. But when you do enter, she does look towards you and kind of gives you a small smile.
I would smile back at her.
Mm-hmm. There are several regular castle servants who are kind of scrambling back and forth, handing someone who kind of is positioned behind the princess from your view, that you can't quite see, as he seems to be working on the dress.
Uh, Walking up towards the princess, she'll say, "The dress looks beautiful on you. Do you like it?"
The princess will kind of look down at the person who's working on her dress, then look back to you and say, "Yeah, it's like something out of our daydreams way back when, huh?"
Mm-hmm. It's definitely gorgeous and fits you beautifully.
The queen will kind of pipe up and say, "Everly, come sit next to me, please."
Looking back at the queen, Everly will nod and yeah, yeah, sure, I'm coming. And she'll give one last sad smile to the princess and go sit with the queen.
As you take a seat beside the queen, you finally get a good look at the man who is making the princess's dress. Uh, Not terribly tall man in a gorgeous violet suit that is very well fitted. Golden blonde hair that seems very well taken care of, and uh, wearing a gold yellow undershirt. You see this man. A strange looking man, a human with one green eye and one blue eye, who works very meticulously as he do- makes up the finishing touches on the princess's dress. He doesn't even really seem to pay you much mind as he works.
Uh, Everly kind of tilts her head, just looking him up and down. She'll look over at the queen. And who might this be?
The queen will kind of motion towards the purple man and say, "This this is Henry Ragnera, heir to the Ivory Widow, the world's foremost dressmaker until she had retired some 20 years ago." "Everly, do me a favor. While he's working, keep a close eye on the dress, see if he's made any mistakes." And as she says this, for the first time, the purple man looks towards you, Everly, and gives you a kind of glare that says, "Go ahead, see what happens."
Upon seeing the glare that he's giving me, she'll kind of like smirk and she'll just be like, "Okay."
Do you want to try and see if there's anything wrong with the dress?
Sure.
Roll me a courage check.
Come on, rolls, don't fail me. Oh, that's not bad. 14.
While the glare is a bit disconcerting, you do kind of make yourself look towards the dress, and you do notice near the princess's right hip is a loose thread.
Uh, Honing in on the loose thread, she'll just kind of nod a little bit towards it and say to Henry, might want to clean that up there. Don't want any fabric falling off or, breaking apart.
There is a moment of silence between you two as he looks towards it before he looks to you, and you swear as he gives you this big smug grin that he almost approves of what you said, and he proceeds to fix it.
Everly smiles and just like sits back in her seat, kind of a little bit proud with herself.
The queen does actually give you like a nod, like mm-hmm. But there is actually one other thing you notice. As you kind of look over the princess, looking for any other potential mistakes or missed threads, you can't help but notice that the entire time, because this dress is short sleeved, the entire time that she has been standing before you, having the dress worked on, she always seems to be holding on to a certain section of her forearm.
Can I tell that she's like purposely hiding it?
Yes, you can, because whenever the Henry will be like, I need you to move your arm, please. You'll notice she will purposely move away from you specifically to a position that her arm cannot be seen.
Everly's gonna squint her eyes, and she looks like she's about to say something, but then she kind of like looks around the room and that there's like a lot of people in here. She'll stay quiet for now, but she's really upset, and she's gonna hold on to that and be definitely asking her about it later.
Mm-hmm. As the fitting continues, eventually Lamencia will kind of tap your shoulder and lean a bit closer to you. Everly, dear.
Yes, my queen.
When the dress fitting has concluded, would you be willing? Would you be willing to deliver a mess? Sorry. Would you be willing to deliver a message to your fellow retainers for me?
She'll nod and be like, "Of course."
Tomorrow evening, around 6 in the evening, I would like for you all to be able to gather in the throne room. There is an important matter which I wish to discuss.
Everly will nod. All right, I'll make sure to let them know.
Thank you. As the fitting continues, you can't help but notice the princess doesn't really seem to be looking at anything. She always stares straight ahead, but doesn't really seem to be looking anywhere. Takes about an hour for Henry to put on the final touches of the dress. And when he does, he kind of cracks his knuckles, says, all right, we're done here. Everly, could you roll me a perception check? Sorry, not perception, an insight check.
All right. 22.
As you look at Henry, you notice that he's actually kind of nodding ever so slightly towards the princess, just before he turns to the queen and says, "All right, dress is finished. Honestly, I think it's one of, if not my best work. Your Majesty, let's go have a talk about my payment. Outside, if you would." But before the queen can object, he throws a very similar glare towards her that he did towards you and says, "This isn't a request. Let's go." Henry will turn and leave the tailor's workshop, and the queen will follow, a slight pink dusting on her cheeks as she does. The castle servants will kind of look towards you, and one of them will mouth the words, "Should we go?"
Everly's gonna nod.
Taking the hint, the rest of the servants leave, allowing you and the princess to be alone in the tailor's workshop.
Everly's gonna get up and she's gonna walk over to the side of the princess. I noticed you've been oddly quiet, more so than usual. Is something wrong?
You'll watch as the princess slowly kneels down, or not, rather lowers herself and sits down on the big wooden platform in the center of the room. She looks towards herself in the mirror, still holding her arm in that same place. I guess so. It just doesn't feel like there's a lot to talk about right now.
Kind of sighing while she does, Everly will kind of like kneel down and just like kind of sit on her knees. I know there's something you might want to talk about, and she's gonna point towards her arm. You've been hiding that. Is there any reason why?
She doesn't move her arm. She still stares at herself in the mirror. She takes a moment of silence before she says, "It doesn't feel real, you know? I mean, it almost doesn't feel fair, to be honest. I mean, obviously, it should be you right now. It should be you in this dress. You should be getting married to Tesla right now. I mean, don't get me wrong. I've wanted this my whole life. I've been dreaming of the day I'd get married. I'd get to wear these beautiful dresses. This is my dream come true. So why don't I feel anything?"
Kind of shaking away the slight blush that she had when she said that it should be Everly marrying Tesla. She'd be like, "You are right, but only on the fact that it's not fair. You feel this way because you're being forced to marry someone that you do not love, and that's not right."
I've tried talking to my mother about this, but she won't listen. She always thinks I'm faking it, or something along those lines. That I don't know.
I don't understand why she's having you do this, to be honest. Even I've tried talking to her, but she's never been one to tell me or talk to me about anything, so you know how far that gets.
Her eyes will kind of shift, looking towards your reflection in the mirror now. Promise you aren't gonna get mad.
She'll look at the princess through the mirror. I can't promise that I won't get mad, but I'll promise that I won't do anything, yes. And I will never get mad at you.
She will slowly move her arm, and you will see a fair sized bruise on her forearm. It was an accident. There was a beggar in the streets, and and he pulled me away from him. He, he didn't know.
Everly's keeping a lot of her rage in check right now because she promised the princess she wouldn't quote unquote do anything. But you can see just in her eyes alone that she's livid as soon as she sees it. And she's kind of just gonna be like staring at it, and she's gonna be like, whether it was intended or not, hurting the person that you're supposed to care about is wrong. He should not put his hands on you, ever.
I know. I don't. I feel like I'm going crazy. I. I see it. I know. I know Lorian and Validus have seen it, but it feels like everybody else I try to talk to about this, it's like they just don't see it. And I don't understand.
Kind of looking away and not really staring at anything. Just really, because that's the power of money. People will turn a blind eye to anything, especially if it has to do with someone who's in power. And she'll kind of just like say it under her breath a little bit. Makes me sick.
I Everly, am I a coward?
Her head snaps to the princess. Why would you be a coward?
Because I have this duty that I need to. It's my responsibility to make sure that everybody in the kingdom can be safe and happy, but I'm scared. I don't. Even though I know I have to, I don't want to do this. I don't know what to do, Everly.
Everly's gonna just put her hands on top of hers and just kind of hold her hands. You are anything but a coward. You are braver than anybody I know for even thinking about doing this. You have the purest intentions for wanting to protect your people. And that is what a ruler should be. I'm not happy about this either. You should not have to marry for power. You should be allowed to marry out of love.
She gives you a somewhat misty eyed smile.
And if I could, I would find any way to not let you have to do this. But for now, we just have to get through this wedding day. And afterwards, we'll figure out what to do about. And she'll kind of like look at the bruise and back up to her. About your little problem.
She kind of nods, then as she kind of wipes her eyes, she'll say, I just. It would be so much easier if he was just. I don't know, a little boring and normal, I guess. Like, I don't even. I don't even care that he's not, like, the one. But he's. He is just so awful. He's gross and brutish and mean. He's always making nasty comments about everyone and everything. He has awful table manners. He flirts with everyone. Everyone but me. The woman he's supposed to be marrying. I mean, like just yesterday, we were in the artisan district getting lunch, and I almost had hope for a minute, because for once, for the first time, we actually were just having a conversation. He was still being snooty and still a little rude, but for the first time, we were actually just talking about magic and the ways we could use it. And I thought maybe just for a moment, that was the way I could get through to him. And do you remember? Do you remember old Sally? That stray dog that stole Validus's ham sandwich?
Yes, I remember.
I remember he chased that dog for a mile, only to find it had puppies.
Oh, they were so cute.
Sally came up to our table to beg for food. And you know what he did? He kicked her to try and make her leave. I mean, who does that?
Everly is just gonna take her hands away from the princess for a second. She's gonna kind of like clench her fists. She only took her hands away because she didn't want to hurt the princess, because she's already been hurt enough by other people. She's gonna say, Seems this sniving little idiot needs to be put in his place."
As you say this, actually, you'll watch as the princess kind of looks down at her lap and will once again grab that spot on her arm. And she says, he, he, he said that that's the only way to train a bitch. And you notice as her arm begins to shake slightly and her breathing begins to more rapidly grow. I don't know what to do, Everly.
I wish there was some way around this that you wouldn't have to go through with something like this. But if there's one thing I know, especially with people, if you could even call him that, like him, is they need to be put in their place. He thinks that he is at the top of the food chain and that nothing can bring him down. But that's where you come in. You're strong. I know you are. You need to stand up to him and show him that you're not someone who can be pushed over like he thinks that you are. You're stronger than him. I know you are. And for now, if you can just stand up to him and show him the amazing person that I know you are, leave it to the rest of us and we'll find some way to fix this. I'll make you that promise.
Please don't hurt him. He. He's a jerk, but he's still a person, you know?
Don't worry. There's many ways around just physically hurting someone to make them see the error of their ways.
She nods.
Just and she gives kind of like an evil smile and she winks at her.
As she looks up to you with a hopeful smile, suddenly you'll see her eyes actually kind of light up. And you'll watch as she reaches up and pulls the silver kanzashi, the hair stick with the gem like moons attached to the top, from her hair, as it all kind of folds out in one big flop of hair. Everly, that reminds me. Do you remember when we were young and I gave you that golden kanzashi?
Uh, Everly will reach up and pull the one that she has in her hair. Of course. I never go anywhere without it.
You see a big old smile spread across her face. Well, in truth, it, along with my own, are one of the royal treasures. Well, two of the royal treasures. They're called Dio and Diavolo. I have Diavolo, a relic said to grant strength and power to its wielder, while you had Dio. It's supposed to grant protection to its wielder. And I think I could use a little protection right now. So I was thinking that, what if we trade? You know, keep a piece of each other close.
Everly will smile and she'll take the gold one that she had in her hands and that was previously in her hair. And she'll kind of walk over behind the princess and she'll do up her hair and place the hair stick in it to keep it up. Well then. We'll allow this to keep you safe. Until the rest of us can save you.
Alright. I will add Diavolo to your inventory, Everly. It is a magic item, a wand, which adds bonuses. A few bonuses. She'll say, Diavolo can act as a spell focus, so since you lost your wand recently, I figured this might be a good replacement until you can get it fixed.
Everly will smile very fondly at the princess through the mirror. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot.
As the princess will stand up, she'll open her arms to you for a hug.
Everly will go in for a very tight hug.
And with that, time would march on. But I guess I have to ask the question. Everly, do you want to have the conversation with the party now or later?
Now would probably be the best time.
Alright. How do you go about gathering up your party?
Um, she'll most likely send somebody out to go find them. She'll probably most likely ask Esmeralda to go get them for her.
All right. Isaac, Lorian, Validus, and Arthas. At some point in the day, you all receive word from Esmeralda, from Everly, to meet her in her room.
Yeah, Valdis gets the message, and if there's no time set, he just goes right away.
Did Esmeralda give us a timestamp on when to meet, or does she just say that Everly wants to talk?
Uh, it would probably be urgent. She would make it sound like you guys should get there as soon as possible.
Ah, yes, I'm so bored. I throw my book that I was reading across the room and I run to the room.
Oh God, Isaac was reading a book. Oh, you know it's things are desperate.
Oh no!
You know he's bored. You know he's bored. But,
Or would head over right away.
the book was
Lord.
something to do on reference. Something to do about reference.
Look, Lore like leaves their room to like see Valdis like walking down the hall already.
It's time, finally.
Laura's probably not so suddenly going to like try and speed walk past Validus to beat him there.
Valdis
2 seconds later,
less suddenly just starts running. He just starts running.
local retainers were seen speeding down the hallway today.
Yeah.
When
Also,
Arthas gets the
I will
summons, he'll
use
just
Mage
walk
Hand,
there.
and I will trip Valdis.
Oh.
Fucking win. So I am not.
What the fuck do you have Mage Hand?
I ran past us and
A
there are
thing.
challenges and race.
Oh,
All right, Validus, make me an athletics check.
natural one.
Destiny.
He just
Validus,
no!
roll me unarmed.
Yeah.
Validus, roll me unarmed damage.
just damage.
Just damage.
6.
You as you
Love that
fall
everyone's
face
gonna get there.
as you fall face first, everyone in the castle hears the rumbling. As Validus, you fall and smash your face into the ground, and as you come up, there is a perfect Validus mask. Like Validus's face's dent in the flooring.
The best part is that he doesn't get up for like 2 minutes. He just stays there.
Well, you're just. Well,
That's
Valdis is there.
health. My boy knocked himself out for a good minute.
Oh no,
Well,
you don't.
while
You don't
Valdis
take
is
that
there,
damage.
Arthas is coming from the
Oh,
Arthas is coming from the perpendicular hallway, and he sees Valdis just face down, and he walks up slowly and just takes a big step over him, and then keeps walking down the hallway.
All
I
right.
sprint past Arthas. I sprint past Arthas.
Guys, there's no rush. Down at the end of the hall. We're gonna make it there fine.
I guess you don't know there's a restaurant. Loser! And I keep.
What'd you say? And I'll just start full sprinting. Was that a challenge?
That was a challenge.
As everybody eventually gathers inside Everly's admittedly very small room. Like remember, yeah. Just for reference, these are like college dorm size of bedrooms.
Oh, fuck.
When everyone does come in, Everly's gonna be kind of just like sitting on her windowsill with her leg propped up. And she's
So you
just
called
looking
for
out
us?
the window. She'll look over and make sure everyone's in the room.
We wait 2
Validus,
minutes.
Validus kind of like staggers into the room, last shaking off a bloody nose.
Everly raises an eyebrow.
Did
And she'll
something
look
happen, buddy?
over at Arthas. Do I want to know?
Did you not hear?
Didn't you hear
Did
the
you not
rumbling?
hear it?
Oh, I heard.
Mhm.
But I'm talking about how it happened. Do I need to know this?
Wasn't
Validus
me.
like just slowly turns to Allure. Yeah. I wonder how it happened.
No idea. Did you
Yeah?
fall on your face again? Like, I don't know,
Good.
trip on your own feet?
No, the air became very hard for a second.
You're such a klutz, though.
A very plausible excuse, I'm sure. Mm-hmm.
Everly's gonna shake her head. You know what? I don't need or want to know. We know he's okay. That's all that matters. I'm gonna start this off. Firstly, this is not why I called, but I'm supposed to get this message anyways. At 6 in the evening, we're all supposed to convene in the throne room for a meeting with the queen.
The following day.
Just getting that the following day. I'm just getting that out there. It's not the importance of why I wanted to call you guys here.
Maybe we are getting sacked after all.
Oh yeah, that'd be such a tragedy.
It would make what I'm about to say a lot easier then. She'll look over at everybody and you'll see she gets really serious and you'll notice that she looks very angry. And she jumps off the windowsill and stands up straight. I don't know if any of you've noticed, but something needs to be done about the spineless excuse of a man that is taking the princess away from us.
In what
Right.
kind of way?
Yeah, I haven't
Yeah.
even met him yet.
I go
Yeah.
up to Arthas. He's not a fun character.
Hopefully he's been at least a little bit sufficiently embarrassed, knocked his, I don't know, ego down a peg or two.
Well, I scared the piss out of him. I would hope that would be very passive.
He also, fell in his own vomit, basically, the first night he was here.
He fell in his own vomit? That's hilarious.
Mm-hmm, right?
I'm not gonna lie, that makes me happy to know that. Because another thing, I don't know if any of you've noticed about, the fairly big sized bruise that is sitting on her forearm.
What?
Bruce?
Yes, none of you have noticed this, because generally the princess wears long sleeve shirts.
Validus kind of he goes from leaning against the wall to standing straight up.
The princess says it was an accident. But judging from the rumors I have heard and from what she has told me, it was no accident. He intended to hurt her.
Arthas just turns around, opens the door, and will start making his way down the hallway to find the prince.
I'm going to.
Everly will run to the door and grab Arthas by the back of his cape.
I
And
was
be
just
like,
going to say that the air
wait,
gets
wait,
very...
wait.
the air
I
right
was-
before him gets very solid again. So, Same
She'll
thing as
stop it.
Validus.
She'll kind of be like bracing everybody and holding on to Arthur's cape at the same time. She'll be like, I made a promise that right now we will not hurt him.
What about an accident? I can accidentally cut an arm off. I can accidentally
I can
close my eyes and just start training in the hallway as he's walking by.
I can accidentally fold him like clean laundry.
She doesn't want him hurt right now. And I
mean-
promised her that for now, we won't physically, and she'll peanutly look at everybody, physically hurt him.
Does
I did tell her
poison
that there
count
are
as-
other ways.
Does poison count as physical? Because I already might have failed.
Good thinking, Lore. It does not.
What am I listening to right now? You guys planning on killing the prince?
Maybe not
Did you
killing
hear
him,
what he
but
did?
As much as I would love to do that, I don't believe in murder. Not like that, at least.
You know, because I'm
Here's the
all
thing.
for helping the princess, but murder, that's extreme.
look, no one's
a little cringe,
thinking
guys.
murder. The princess has a bruise. I'll give the prince a bruise.
Something needs to be done about him.
Here's the thing.
Because-
What can we honestly do until we catch him in the act of harming the princess? We have been ordered not to hurt him.
Well, and she'll look over everybody in the party, kind of except for Isaac, because she knows he doesn't possess this. She'll be like, well, what is all this psychological?
I think
You
I
know, they
already
scare the piss out of him.
got that part nailed down.
I have a few things I can do to help.
What needs to be done is he needs to know he's not at the top of the food chain like he thinks he is.
Hmm.
And he needs to know it is not okay to hurt others in the way that he has done to her.
All right.
I wish there was a way we could get her away from him. I don't know how to stop this wedding.
Stop the wedding. Do
How
you
did-
understand the political ramifications?
Oh yeah, Mister. I just want to chop off his arm. Do you understand the political
A
repercussions?
prince can still be a prince even if he has one arm. It's not like he won't be able to fulfill his duties.
I don't think
And a
you're thinking
prince
clear.
can still be a
Um,
prince without having to marry her. Political things aside, she is pretty much my sister and the only family I have left. I can't just sit and witness her pretty much go through an abusive relationship just for political bullshit.
Have you told the queen? Her mother?
She'll look over at Arthas and she'll just kind of give a look. You already know. The queen will never talk to me about anything. She thinks I'm overprotective.
But it's her own daughter.
So how did the bruise happen? Did he just swing at her?
He grabbed her roughly.
Validus's eyes kind of like widen a bit.
Arthas actually calms down. He's like, oh. Like how rough we talking? Are we like
Enough to
Rough enough
bruise
to leave
her.
a bruise.
You seemed so cherry the other day.
what was the situation? Was there like a cart like going
prince
haywire?
was-
the horses were riding through
prince
the
was
street
pulling
and the
her
prince tried
away.
to save her and he
prince
had to
was
pull her
pulling-
roughly, or like what's like there's many ways. Like I thought he hit her.
The prince was pulling her away from a beggar. It was when I escorting the two. That has to be what it is.
Well, beggars are quite annoying.
Yeah, but this one
Annoying
was
doesn't warrant-
harmless.
Even if he was
And
pulling
they
her away for
smell.
protection, you do not grab someone hard enough that you leave a nasty bruise like that I saw.
Did he apologize?
No. No, he did not.
And besides, she told me that he even kicks dogs. So, if you're asking me, someone like that doesn't
They're
apologize for leaving a
unforgivable.
bruise.
We have to kill him. Isaac tries to make a break for the door. Isaac tries to make a break.
Nada
We're
just
all
like
tripping.
grabs his collar.
Yeah, Everly
he
would
kicks
grab his
dogs.
collar too.
He kicks
No.
dogs. He needs to die. He needs to die.
We need to be stealthy about this.
So
What
what do
if
you
one
have
of
in
us-
mind?
quote unquote saves him the way that he saved the princess. We make a situation happen and he just accidentally gets hurt in the process. No?
That could work.
Maybe
What
you
a-
could grab his arm very, very hard, Validus, when he's about to fall down the stairs, or trip into something, or, you know?
I can do that.
Lorwell looks to Everly.
I don't know. I feel like the princess knows us a little bit too well to know that we would do something that would set that up. Like I said, I promised her I wouldn't harm him.
Again, is there anything that we really can do within reason?
Without getting anyone in trouble, I'm going to make sure he has the most unpleasant stay of his life. For sure.
And what if we do all this and he decides to retaliate when the wedding goes through? When we're not there? What will you do then? I know that we're angry, but I thought it was like abuse. But considering that it was an accident, yes, I believe that he should apologize for what he did. But at the same time, I don't really know the man. And nobles can be stingy and a little bit insufferable at times. I mean, I come from a family of quite a lot of the insufferable type. But until we have all the facts in order and actually, me personally, see this person and deem him unworthy, I still feel like the wedding is a go. Without, like, we can't really do anything right now. Plus, the queen isn't on our side, as you just said, Everly. And
Does the queen know about the, kicking a dog and the bruise?
I don't know if she gave her the specifics, but she has tried to talk to her mother about this, and she thinks she's pretending.
so we need proof in front of the queen.
You think bruises would be proof enough?
No, some kind of action. Some way that we can get the queen to witness the prince being insufferable in some capacity. But we're running out of time.
He is
I'm
pretty
really
dumb,
annoying.
so
I can get him to be really annoyed with me until he kicks me.
that honestly might work. He's very dumb. Like,
Mm,
me and the princess look nothing alike, and he mistook me for her when they first met.
of
So,
course he did.
yeah, I
He's
don't know how he confused a purple person with a not purple person, but like,
Because
I don't
according to
understand
the
though. The
princess, he
princess is
flirts with
pretty.
everybody but her.
he's not dumb.
he's
Val's just kind of like looking down.
he's maybe dumb enough to make a mistake in front of the queen.
He's smarter than you
Seem-
think.
But it also seems like this man can't control his temper. So, I do like. She'll look at Arthas. I do like the idea of somehow showing the public what he's really like.
We could defame him somehow.
If
Mm,
uh did the picture or like the artist rendition of him like vomiting all over that made it to the newspapers,
Yes.
right? Okay.
It was in the newspaper, the front page cover that
Mhm.
Isaac bought earlier.
Hmm.
Mhm.
I normally go to the back for the funnies.
Fair.
I usually never read the front. I usually never.
I don't think the public likes him anyways. I don't know how much the public matters. I think it's specifically the queen.
Well, yeah, if you walk
Yeah,
around and
plus
look at everybody's
humiliation isn't going to be
livelihood.
enough to show a person's true colors. It's just going to, unfortunately, make the public probably feel sorry for him.
If he can get again temper in front of the queen, she she might not want a war to happen, but I also think she wouldn't want Princess Anastasia to get hurt ever. You know?
Hmm. Right
Everly,
now, without us doing any extreme measures that could potentially cause problems for the kingdom, the only person who can stop this is the queen right now. Because this was her idea to start with.
Everly, did the Queen mention what she wanted to talk to us about?
She just said it was an urgent matter that she needed to talk to all of us with.
So we're either getting fired or she has the same idea as us.
It
That would be my guess.
also we can't just make him look like an asshole. The first night he was here, he threw soup at one of the castle
Uh-huh.
servants.
Uh-huh.
It has to
Yeah.
be specifically violence
Hmm.
for that plan.
Shun the dark. Anybody see anything wrong with the queen at all? Is she acting the same?
I mean, she's very grumpy lately in
She
general.
seems to always have a bottle of wine close at hand.
Hmm. It doesn't seem
Yeah,
any
but
more different than normal.
yeah, but that's normal stuff. Anything else? No, nothing. All right, that was just a shot in the dark.
For now, at least you guys are updated on the issue we have at hand here. But maybe we should see what the queen wants, and we'll move on from there to see if there's anything we can do to shine the light on the despicable person this prince is.
Mm-hmm.
So, does that about wrap up your discussion?
Unless anybody
Yeah.
has anything else to say, yeah.
indeed.
Um,
I'm
this,
good.
this wouldn't be during the discussion, but like as we're leaving, can Validus, I guess, flag Lore down, pull them aside?
Absolutely.
Hmm.
I'm gonna shuffle with Arthas.
Hi, bud.
Lore, can we chat for a moment?
Yeah, is everything all right?
No, I'm I'm worried. And for once, Validus does not look grumpy. He looks concerned. He looks a bit concerned.
Lore looks
This
about equally concerned, just
this
at that alone.
this does not get to anyone. I do mean anyone, except for maybe the Queen. But even then, try to keep this one under wraps.
All right, I am good with secrets.
I don't I don't think I'm going to be able to get to Sowthunda. I I have reason to believe that the prince is going to have me assassinated.
All right, I'm listening.
When I was out escorting him and the princess, I pulled him aside, talked to him about his less than noble behavior, and he threatened to blackmail me. He threatened to have me killed. He Sowthunda is my home. It's where I'm from. And he knows me.
Might be best if you just stay out of his sight then.
That's what I wanted to do, is that if in Sowthunda, if I suddenly go missing or wind up dead, I I am I am I would like to ask that you find out what happened exactly.
Of course.
I I know that you get shit done.
Hmm. I will absolutely keep an eye on you, making sure that you're at least around. If he threatens you again, I do think it's worth telling the rest of the rotators as well.
That's why I said he's smarter than he looks.
He already
He
has done some pretty dumb things in public, though.
True, but he knows everything about me.
Hmm.
And going home is not an option for me. Hasn't been for 4 years.
I'm assuming you don't want to say why?
You would assume correct?
Well, if you do suddenly disappear, I will make sure to figure out what happened.
Thank you. Thank you, Lore. And thank you for not prying.
I know you're not a danger, and that's the important part. Not a danger to the princess, at least.
I don't want to be.
As this conversation
Thank you again.
Sorry.
No, sorry, I was just saying thank you. It's okay.
As you two part ways, the day comes to an end, and the seventh day draws near. Day 7. As evening crawls over the land of Norfera, independent of everyone, of one another, the party make their way towards the throne room. The party meet up in a large room after each coming through different, very windy hallways that intersect within one large room right in front of the throne room door. How did everybody sleep?
Great.
Everly slept, but she was restless.
Validus took some time to stare out at the stars, but other than that, he slept pretty okay.
I had a great sleep. I curled up like a cat.
Same.
Yeah,
Lore
I was
slept
thinking of
as
no,
fighting.
no, no
amazingly as
concern at
ever.
all.
Oh, actually, you know what? This reminds me. As you all turn to the throne room, let's take a break there.
Alright.
Break time.
We'll be back in about 10-ish minutes.
As soon as you said break, my bladder was like, "Oh yeah, you're full."
Oh yeah,
Same, be right
how'd it
back.
go? How'd it go? I'm enjoying this session today. It's good. It's good. Oh.
Is anyone else here? Hi.
I'm still here.
Good session so far. I like it. Oh fuck. Fuck.
It's good.
It's very good. I I
I'm
wish I
enjoying
would have.
myself.
I wish I realized sooner that that grab wasn't just a grab.
uh, uh, you know what? Isaac did go to sleep thinking about something. What would I do if they found out that the princess almost kissed someone? I guess that's the only concern that he has in his mind.
There's just you're just like sleeping soundly with your eyes closed, just me. All of a sudden, the thought enters your head, and it's just like glass breaking as your eyes shoot open, and you're like, "Oh my god!"
That one brain cell sparks to life again. It's like, oh shit!
That would have been the end of me.
Well, it's a good thing I'll never tell anyone. I'm great at keeping secrets.
Man. Fuck.
Man, what's wrong, man?
I don't know. Thinking.
That would be what when Isaac and followed up with Arthas, he would be like, "What's up, man? what's the thoughts running through your head right now?" When we walked out of that meeting the night before.
I love
This
how,
would
like,
just be
Arthas-
like, I gotta take my anger out on something and just go to the training ground to hit the dummies.
Oh, cool! I'll come watch because I have terrible boredom right now. I have terrible.
fucking love how I fucking love how like Arthas hears that the princess was hurt and immediately turns around.
Well, yeah,
Isaac,
there wasn't enough context given, so he just figured, oh, it was horrible. It was a terrible injury, and he's like, who did this?
Who did this? Prince? Got it. Hey, Validus,
Isaac
let's
be
go.
like, you know,
Me and you, buddy.
Isaac be like, how about killing the prince is a little bit extreme, but he kicks dogs. I'll kill him. I swear to God, I'll kill him.
If I'm being
Oh,
honest,
boy.
Arthas doesn't care if a dog gets kicked. It's a dog. He's a noble. It doesn't really
Isaac
matter to
loves
him.
animals. Isaac loves animals.
Validus
All
cares
animals.
if people are being massive dickheads. He would even categorize kicking dogs as massive dickhead behavior. You know, small penis energy.
I bet you
Small
feel
penis
differently.
energy.
I bet you feel
Dickhead.
differently if you found out that it was the dog that took your sandwich and had a bunch of cute puppies that you played with. Then you'd be like on a war path to kill this dude.
Oh yeah, I imagine like that Validus, he chases the dog down. He sees the dog has puppies and he's like, well, fuck, and then he just turns around and then just leaves. Hell, he'll buy it more food even.
Yeah.
Oh man. Ah. Oh no! I need to tell Mama to feed my pet. I have a pet at home. It's gonna starve. It's gonna starve. It's gonna starve. No, I have a pet gecko.
No. Not the gags.
A pet gecko. I call him Simon.
Simon the gecko.
Yep.
It's a cute name.
But it's not the normal way of spelling Simon. It's CY.
Oh.
CYMON. Simon. Simon.
Did him dirty.
Father, where are you? I crave violence.
I crave violence. I'm coming,
Stop,
Simon.
Stop, Simon. That's enough violence.
Man, Prince is an asshole. Fuck this guy.
I'll have you know, Isaac's already completely forgotten about the conversation with him in the as well. It's in one ear and out the other. I feel like it's gonna be the same with the conversation we just had.
He has no object permanence.
It's a very short attention span.
Unless it affects him, he doesn't care about it. Not because he's rude, because he's just really dumb.
Hey, he can be smart when he wants. That one brain cell turns every now and again.
The funny purple man who fought Validus is also the princess's tailor.
You mean the funny purple man that's basically a
trying
god?
to keep my composure when I found out who it was.
Yeah, that's funny. That's the man.
If Alex walked in there and he saw the poor guy, they would have started fighting immediately.
I figured that might have been the case because I was trying to come up with a reason why he would be out there, and I was like, well, he is a tailor.
The apocalypse level threat to society, just making a dress fitting for the princess.
That must mean that his threads are known sea-wide, like worldwide.
Takes his job seriously. He's got a passion.
Yeah.
Henry, he has to be the guy behind everything.
Henry,
Nah, bro, I'm
Funny
just here
purple
tailoring.
Isn't that the guy that I stole? Didn't I win that ticket off of him? Didn't I win that ticket off of that guy?
Everybody ready?
The fact that that also explains how the funny purple guy is in the prequel session is really fucking insane.
I am ready.
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
That's insane. Also, yes, I am ready.
I
Here.
timed it all. All right. As you all gather your courage and maybe your lunch, you approach the throne room door. But as you do... Sorry. God damn it. There we go. As you approach the throne room door, you begin to hear some talking behind it. Well, it might actually be more accurate to describe it as yelling between Princess Anastasia and Queen Lamencia. I'm not going to narrate it all, but more or less, you hear them screaming, yelling about the marriage. What would you like to do?
Oh, this kind of waits for the conversation inside to finish.
I knock on the door. Knock, 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 knock.
You knock on the door?
Yep. Nobody stops me. I knock on the door.
Is
I
anybody...
really just face palms.
Nobody...
Isaac, it is rude to interrupt conversations. Just letting you know.
Is it?
Yes.
Knock, 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 knock.
The conversation seems to die down inside.
I think of it as saving someone, preferably the princess. Knock, knock. Hello.
You hear Lamencia from behind the door. Come in, Isaac.
Yay! I pushed the door open.
Mm-hmm.
Everly just has her hand out like she was gonna stop it, but just like puts it down and starts walking after, just shaking her head.
Sometimes this gets results. As I walk in.
I mean, you're not wrong, I guess. Valis also walks in.
Evening, Your Majesty. Princess?
Lore, Lore will follow behind them.
As you follow in, you see the queen sitting in her throne, glass of wine half empty in hand, and the princess whose cheeks are pink, and her she looks very upset.
Everly will walk over to her.
Is she, like, does she have tears in her eyes, or?
Her eyes are a little red, but she doesn't seem to be crying right now.
Hmm. Hmm. Mm-hmm.
The queen will kind of sigh.
Everly just sit her.
Sorry.
No, she was just gonna like whisper to her if she was okay. That's all.
Princess will smile, but before she can respond, the queen will kind of sigh. We were in the middle of a conversation now.
I tried to stop him. My
You
apologies.
were? I'm sorry. Conversations don't usually go with yelling at each other. I mean, he's not in my family. Sorry, Your Majesty. I'll bow.
Everly will pipe up. You did tell me yesterday you wanted us to see us at this time, so that's why I brought everybody.
Yes, but Anastasia, we will finish this
Yes,
conversation.
finally on time.
We will finish this conversation later. But mother, I... Later, Anastasia. The princess will kind of look to all of you, then with her head kind of hanging down, she will leave the throne room.
Hmm.
Everly sadly sighs.
As the door closes behind her, you'll all watch as the queen kind of puts her head in her hand and sighs. That girl is driving me up a wall. It's all, I don't love him and the things he's done, when I am fully aware of the complaints. Right, I summoned you here. You see the glass in her hand kind of wobbles a bit. Where do we even start, I wonder? Where do we start, indeed?
Are you firing us?
I mean, I'd have every reason to, now wouldn't I? Considering some of the things I've
Yes.
heard. I'm sorry, Isaac, did you want to get fired?
No.
You don't sound so sure.
Oh. Out of your morbid curiosity, what has reached your ears?
Well, let's start with you, Validus. A little birdie has told me that you physically assaulted the prince. Is this true?
That is I pulled him aside to discuss his improper behavior. If that is physically assaulting, then I straight up murdered him. Yes.
Well, he did. He told me you pulled on his ear and then threw a punch at him that only narrowly missed after making
I
threats.
intentionally missed.
And
I
Lorian,
understand.
don't think,
Lore straightens up.
do not think for even a moment, I'm not aware of what you and your little cohorts have been up to. I mean, honestly, poisoning the prince's soup. Are you mad?
It wasn't deadly poison. I just brought his personality to the surface.
And what if it had been, Lorian? Can you imagine the ramifications that would have had?
Well, I mean, that specific type of poison can't be lethal.
Isaac,
Yes.
do you know how many rumors have been circulating about the princess potentially having the hots, and I quote, for some random nobody bard in some tavern somewhere because you let her escape?
I. Uh,
Honestly, I'm half expecting you to tell me the prince. I almost half expect the princess put you up to any of this.
no, no. The princess didn't put me up to any of that, Your Majesty. I did what I normally do. It was my fault.
Exactly the point. We just need to make it through one more day. Just one more day and everything should be fine. Please, I am.
Just a question, Your Majesty.
Yes, Isaac?
Why is this marriage so important?
Baldas just like looks at Isaac like the you serious kind of look.
Well, no, I'm. It's just a reasonable question. I mean, I'm sure the Majesty has a proper answer. I'm just curious because my mother always thought that love was the most important thing to a relationship that binds the person to the other for the rest of
And
their lives. I just
Everly's gonna pipe up as well. You really expect us to just sit there and let him physically and mentally abuse her?
As soon as you say that,
Why are
Everly,
you okay with this?
you see the queen kind of deflate in her throne. It's, oh, no, not you two. I have spoken to
Uh,
the prince on this matter, and he has assured me that this is not the case. I am not so dull that I can't tell when someone is lying to me. I am so sick of hearing all this fabricated nonsense about the prince. I have spoken to the man himself. He is a fine young man. I don't know why the princess keeps making these things up.
Everly's starting to
she
get a little
isn't
upset.
lying. She
How do
doesn't
you
lie.
fake a bruise?
By there, I'm not saying it was a. No, nope, no, no. I don't want to hear it anymore. Nope. Everly,
You think it was self-inflicted?
It
silence,
wasn't.
all of you. I want you to understand one thing very clearly. I do not want to hear one more bad word about the prince until this wedding is over. If I catch wind that you are scheming or plotting or saying anything against the prince, you will spend the rest of this wedding in the dungeons for treason. Do I make myself clear?
Crystal.
She looks
Marcus nods.
she looks to you specifically, Everly.
Everly looks really angry, but she just turns her head and doesn't say anything.
Alice looks to the floor.
And she'll kind of sink into a chair and kind of take a long sip of her wine. I'm getting too old for this. Get out. Go to bed. There's a lot to do tomorrow. A lot indeed. Do you all leave? Or do you...
Validus kind of stays looking at the floor. His fists are clenched. Just angry. Well, not angry, just like not happy.
I stand up and I stomp out. It's bullshit. Love is more important.
Lord leaves.
Does everybody else
I go to
leave?
the training yard.
Yep, I guess we're all bouncing.
Everly's just gonna hang back after everybody leaves. She's gonna look at the queen. She's gonna be like,
Oh, Validus is staying.
the king would be very disappointed in the way you're handling this. You have never allowed it. And then she'd leave.
So we're going to actually split into two parties then at this point. We'll start with you, Validus. As you and the queen are left alone, hearing those final words, you, Validus, will watch if you are looking at the queen.
He's has her in view, but he's trying not to.
You'll see her begin to bring the wine glass to her face. Her hand will kind of tremble for a moment, and then she'll just set the glass down. She's right. I'm not cacophony. I cannot face lich kings in single combat, nor can I laugh down an army, nor can I lay two dragons upon their backs.
That does not mean you are worse than him.
It specifically means I am worse than him. The princess, she hates me.
No, she does not. He will then look at her. He takes a breath, sharp breath inward. She merely wishes for you to understand. Understand what I told you a while ago. Your dream is not her dream. I have seen her try. I think we all have. She has tried her best to make this work. Others have not.
I appreciate her.
I will not.
Validus. But she is beyond Anastasia. She is not just Anastasia. She is Princess Anastasia. She holds responsibilities beyond a normal person, whether she likes it or not.
We cannot choose who we are, but we can choose who we become. That is something that the smartest and kindest woman I've ever known told me. And I try my best to hold true to that advice. I will not chastise you for your anger. You have every right to be angry. I simply I wish for you to at least understand what your daughter, is going to go through.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the door, as you all open it and close the door behind you, you all. This does somewhat ruin things, but not ruin things, but makes things a bit difficult to explain. As you all exit out, you look straight down the hallway. Uh, and I need everybody to roll. I need Lorian, Arthas, Everly, and Isaac to make me perception checks.
12.
Dirty 20.
18.
23.
Ironic, isn't it? I believe that is everybody except for Lorian. You all look down the hallway towards an open balcony where the princess where the princess is, standing partially upon the railing.
Oh god. I start running. Start running in that direction.
Is this what we think is happening? She's
I mean, she's standing
Running,
Yeah,
atop
I'll
the
start.
railing.
Yeah, we're gonna get a brisk jog over there.
Yep. Everly sprinting.
Brisk.
Mm-hmm.
Lore might not see the princess standing like that, but Lore can follow.
You can't. You
How are we
look.
running, guys?
It's not that you don't see it, but you see it last. Everybody else is like already sprinting before you look down the hallway and see what they saw.
Okay.
As
I'm gonna
you
call out in like a whispered yell, just like, Anastasia, what are you doing?
all reach the balcony, you see her standing there, her hair blowing just rather freely in the wind. Uh, it's a cold night in Norfera.
Princess, what are you doing out here?
The sun's setting, giving the sky a deep orange glow. She doesn't respond to you at first, but that you watch as she takes a deep, deep breath and begins to give the most horrid, forced laugh you've ever heard. And she continues on and on. her back still turned to you.
Anastasia, please get down.
Everly is gonna be holding an action, but she's gonna be like, Anastasia,
think-
what are you doing?
I'll do the same.
I also want to hold an action.
Mm-hmm. She continues to laugh and laugh until finally she says, my father once told me, if you smile hard enough and laugh as loud as you possibly can, and you watch as Anastasia kind of turns to the party, tears running down her face as she forces this big, twisted smile. No one can tell how scared you really are. And so Anastasia laughs into the night, her laughter ringing across the kingdom of Norfera as we draw the curtain on the final day before the wedding. And so time passes. How's everybody doing?
Depressed.
Mm-hmm.
A little less cherry.
Mm-hmm.
Why's that?
I don't know why.
Should get that checked out. Sorry.
So what, is it the next day?
It is, in fact, now the next day.
Cool. In the morning when I wake up, I will use a new spell that I haven't used before. Um, I'll sort of like manifest my little mage paw, and then I'll move it towards like a small magic circle, and then the paw's arm will go to a leg, and it will manifest a little purple and black cat.
Hell yeah.
And I'll use Find Familiar to summon a little purple and black cat to just ride on my shoulder. Come on, come on, we go together.
Yeah.
I'll give it a little bow tie too. Give it a little
Perfect.
bow tie. It's a wedding. You gotta look the part.
Yeah.
You gotta look the part. It's a wedding. At least tie on. I can't stay mad at you. Let's go.
The sounds of wedding bells echo throughout the capital city of Accordia. The granite capital swells as people from all across the country come to give their congratulations to what most, a good portion believe, is a mostly happy union. As the early morning air stings the skin of our party, rousing them awake, they all begin to make final preparations to head to the princess's room, as she has asked them to be there about an hour before the ceremony. One of our heroes, though, is already on their way. Whether they just got up early or maybe they wanted to come here a bit earlier than everybody else. Validus stands before the princess's door.
He stands there. He takes a deep breath, holding his like arm up, like ready to knock on it. He says to himself out loud, You can do it. You can do it, Validus." And then he knocks on the door gently.
You knock on the door.
Yeah. The mic not pick that up.
No, sorry.
Okay.
Please be soon.
Here you are.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, sorry about that, everybody.
No.
It's
Uh,
okay.
It's okay. It happens.
Maybe reboot the stream, make a post on Twitter saying, sorry, had some technical issues. We're
Okay.
back.
I said it in the chat already. Like
Yeah.
when somebody responded.
I mean, it says we're back on, so I have the full stream. I'm probably just gonna cut out the time between. Sorry about that, everybody who's listening. Uh, thank you for your patience. What was the last thing you heard me say?
Do you knock on the door?
Mm-hmm.
To which I said yes, and he said, oh fuck, and then you left.
Oh no.
Sorry. As you knock on the door, you hear a soft "come in" from the other side.
Validus gently opens up the door. It's me. It's Validus.
Inside a room, everything is neat. You see a bag, likely something for when the time comes to leave, already packed up and on the bed. And you see the princess, dolled up in a beautiful wedding gown, her hair and makeup done up just right, and her veil is kind of pulled back so that she can see herself in the mirror. She sits at her vanity and smiles at you as you come in. Her eyes are still ever so slightly puffy from last night.
Did Validus hear about what happened last night?
I presume so.
Okay. Hey, I thought that maybe we could talk for a bit.
Yeah?
Can I sit down on the bed? Or anywhere?
Yeah. Anywhere's fine.
Just like sits down on the far edge of the bed. I know that I will never get. I have never gotten mad at you for your use of, how does your mom put it, less than noble, adequate language. So, if you wish to tell me, can I hear your thoughts about the wedding? Understood.
I've been doing some thinking about it. I don't want to marry him, but if it helps people in the long run, if people can be happy because I go through with the wedding, I think that's enough for me.
Alice kind of like slowly nods. And that is a very mature decision that you, or conclusion that you have come to. And assuming you do mean that, and not just trying to impress me, which you know that only honesty impresses me, but assuming you mean that, I'm proud at who you've become.
The princess smiles.
I have seen what bad rulers look like, and you're not going to be one of them.
I hope so.
Small piece of advice. A ruler and a leader should be to people they lead, as a parent should be to their child. Kind, caring, supportive. Yet firm when the time needs it. Kind of scoots a tad bit closer.
Mhm.
Sorry, go on.
No.
I know that I say this. I know that other people have said this, but I don't lie. But I genuinely understand the feelings you feel. I promise that I do.
The princess will slowly turn and look towards her mirror on the vanity. You can kind of see her looking at you through the mirror. Hey, Validus. Can you
Yes, Anastasia.
do me a favor?
Anything.
I know you said you don't do it normally, but can you lie to me and tell me everything's gonna be okay?
Aldous just looks a bit shocked, unsure, before kind of like you can hear him just swallow. Is this a command or a request?
A request.
Kind of like looks down, uh, away from her and the mirror that she's viewing him through. I I promise that everything be okay and that this marriage you'll enjoy it.
The princess.
I everything will be okay, Anastasia. And his eyes are becoming a tad bit cloudy.
You see through the mirror as she gives you a big smile. Okay.
Do you still have the mark on your arm?
As you look at her arm, you actually see that it looks decently normal. I
I
do. I just covered it with makeup.
Would you like me to remove it?
No. I need to look presentable, don't I?
Kind of just like
I'm not a warrior like you,
flashes the
Validus.
healing hands. Well, what makes a warrior?
Someone.
Is it not someone who has marks, whose body is but a story told through the marks and scars?
You'll see her pull. You see upon her vanity a small journal that she kind of picks up and looks at rather fondly. I think a warrior is someone who wears their who wears their marks proudly. And I'm not proud of this one.
Do you think that I'm proud of all of my marks?
You have to be proud of at least some of them.
Some of them, yes. A, a, a lot, no.
Tell me about
Truth be
them
told,
someday. Okay?
I will say this now. A lot of my marks, they come from the same person, and I'm not proud of any of them. And a teardrop will fall onto the bed from his eyes.
You two will sit together in relative silence. You might make some very limited small talk, but ultimately, about an hour passes, and everyone else makes their way to the princess's room.
I go 3 doors over from where the princess's door is. I knock on that one, and then I realize it's 3 doors back, and then I run back to that one.
As you run away, the door opens, and it's just a poor old man sticks his head out like her. A laundry service?
Sorry, wrong person.
Oh. And he'll stick his head back in the door and close it.
I wish I was the right person.
Hey, it's your fault, Star. You pointed at that door. I knock on the princess's door.
Everybody is granted entry. And you all take your whatever place your character would usually sit, whether it be the bed, a straight chair, or maybe the windowsill. You all gather inside the princess's bedroom.
Window.
The princess will turn to everybody. You all see her beautiful dress and her big beautiful smile. So, today's the day, everybody. Are you, are you all excited as I am?
Alice doesn't respond.
Everly would smile at her sadly.
I turn and say, "Yeah, I'm totally excited for a wedding. I can't wait to eat all the food." And shit, why is everybody looking depressed?
You watch
Did I
as
do something wrong?
No, you're okay, Isaac. I'm glad somebody has their spirits up.
Is it the tie? I knew it was the tie.
It's not the best tie, I'll admit.
Damn it, Star! You picked this one for me. I'm just
Yeah.
start arguing with my cat on my shoulder.
Yeah.
Just, what do you mean it looks good? The princess said it looked terrible.
It says nya, but what it really means to say is, I said it looked good on me, not you.
Oh, swap. How about I take your bow tie? You take my necktie. Here we go. It's a little bit too big for you, but it'll do. I wrap it around twice.
No, the bow tie stays on. You touch it, I'll scratch you.
No.
And as Isaac gets into a slap fight with his familiar, the princess will kind of look around the room at everybody and say, I know things look bleak right now. And They are. But I think in the end, things are gonna be okay. Maybe things
Right. It's like that.
maybe things might even be kind of fun in Sowthunda. I mean, Everly, I know you'll practically take over that Magic Academy. And Lorian, from everything I've read, you'll probably crush it in the Southundan royal courts.
I look forward to trying.
Isaac, Southunda has so many unique instruments for us to learn. And Arthas,
Ooh.
Validus. Think of all the fighting styles they must have created to be able to fight effectively in the desert. I know things will be tough for a little while. And we're not exactly the most cohesive team around. But I genuinely believe as long as we stick together, we can overcome anything that stands in our way. So, and she'll kind of put her hand out in a sort of bring it in team. Let's stick together.
Everly will get up and run over and give her a tight hug. There's nothing in this world that'll take me away from you.
Laura's absolutely joining in on that hug.
I just scratched the back of my neck like, all right, ladies, break it up.
Laura's going to drag him into the hug.
Oh,
So
God,
does
no.
Everly.
All right, fine.
Validus goes for the fist, like the fist bump, the whole like team handshake.
Now he's getting dragged into.
I gotta walk
Princess,
over.
as I'm getting
I gotta
smushed
walk
in a hug,
over and I give a hug.
while we're in this big, massive hug thing, Arthas will just kind of go like, oh, I forgot to mention, you look beautiful, princess. Nice dress.
And
Now, please, can we let go?
I'm,
Please.
I have
I'm
no
suffering.
control over it. Help.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Stop. Hop on Valus's hand. Hop on Valus's. Star hops off of my shoulder and jumps on Valus's big hand. There you go. Now we're all together. Now we're all together.
And so, after the talk, Everly and Isaac, and maybe even Lori, if you want to, you all work with the princess to put the finishing touches on her makeup and hair. Do you guys do anything special with it?
Anything she
I want
wants. Like,
I want to give her
literally
highlights, but that's not something a princess should have. I want to give her.
Yes.
if she wants
Everly would
highlights,
make
she's
sure to
getting
place
them.
the hair stick in her.
Isaac pulls out his disguise kit. You know, we can be really fun. I have so many colors, but I know it's not gonna be good for a wedding. It's not gonna
The
be good for a
princess
wedding.
wears, I believe it was, I'm forgetting my own shit, the golden kanzashi in her hair, which kind of holds it up as the sort of center point of it all. She has a small little bouquet full of white and red flowers.
Wow, you're drop dead gorgeous, princess.
She gives you a big smile and a faint little blush. Oh, thank you.
God, that guy is fucking a prick. Ugh.
Shh, the queen might hear you. Mother might hear you.
Ah. All right, well, let's do your nails. I pull out nail polish. I pull out nail polish out of my tool, like out of my little disguise kit.
I feel like we should have done that before putting on the white dress in case we spill, but
Yeah. I'll have you know I am a
Specifically to
professional.
Isaac.
I'll have you know I am a professional when it comes to doing nails.
Whoop!
Don't believe me? I don't believe me. I show my nails. They're like all different colors.
Everly would have done her makeup.
As you're all having this discussion, real quick, Lorian, was there something you wanted to do?
yeah, at some point, maybe when like the conversation is like lulling or something, Laura is gonna pull out a a small box for the princess. Um,
She
Probably not when she's getting her nails done, but hand it to her.
she'll
I
very gingerly take it, making sure to use the tip of her fingers.
hmm
Oh, this. Oh, thank you, Lorian. What is it? As she kind of begins to open the
um
box.
I got it handmade for you. It's just like a little locket, but the the castle that we're currently in is like carved onto the front of the locket.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the Norfera castle. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
and on the
great.
inside, it has a picture of her dad.
Oh,
Aw.
I do a wide lean to see what's on the inside of the locket. I do a outward stretch. What is it? What is it?
As the princess will start
Realizing
showing
it's
you
jewelry.
all the beautiful locket and the picture inside, you suddenly all hear a
Mm.
knock on the door. Princess, may I come in? Seems to be Cobalt Derringer at the door. Hello.
The princess say yes.
She kind of
I
nods.
Yes.
summon my spectral paw to like open the door.
Hell yeah, Arthas is looking good.
Classy.
Oh yeah, did you all want to describe what you're wearing?
Oh yeah. Isaac is in a beautiful velvet purple and gray tuxedo.
Mm-hmm.
he has a nice rainbow fedora on his head, a
Uh-huh.
rainbow colored fedora, and his fingernails are polished in all the colors of the rainbow as well. And he's wearing a long checkered pattern white and red bow tie that clashes with his whole outfit's color.
Here's a
Arthas
question.
is
Oh,
Arthas
sorry,
is just
go on.
wearing a all black wool suit with a white undershirt and a black tie with a little red accent and a gold kind of neck pin in it, and he's got his house emblem as like a as lapel kind of I forget what they're called, but you know what I'm talking about, the little things that like attach to your wrists. He's got black gloves on and he's wearing like a dinner coat that's also black and wool with many pockets in it.
Mm-hmm.
And he's drinking some wine.
Taking out the princess,
We're
the queen, I say.
were we were
Stressful
we
day.
told to look fancy, or were we told that we could look fancy?
I'm a noble. I look fancy when the occasion
Yeah.
asks for it.
hmm
Yeah.
Yeah, and every grown up noble, she has to be fancy too.
Fancy
and
pants.
I and Isaac's a half noble, so he has to look half fancy. So he has to wear-
Lore has a refined palate, so you know.
Nobody told you anything,
Arthas will just
really. Most people just kind of assumed that you would understand that this would be a big thing, but obviously,
it's a wedding. Yeah, it's a wedding between royalty. You should have
yeah.
understood.
No
Also,
matter what
too,
you're no matter what you're wearing, Valdis, Arthas would look at you and just be like, "Well, at least you didn't, cover yourself in mud like barbarians
He
do."
he has added a cape, a purple cape,
hell
and that
yeah.
is it.
Damn, my man looking
He
good.
also he also maybe, if he was feeling up to it, got his armor polished a bit, but that is it. That's all he had changed. Shiny, and a cape. That's
You
it.
don't need to get a you don't need to get it polished. Isaac can snap his fingers and print
Yeah,
incantation.
he would go to Isaac.
Whole out like your whole look. Your whole look.
He does, however, not have his gauntlets on. Those are in his pockets.
Damn, those are some big
Ah.
pockets.
Well, they were
They're
like,
like hanging out of his pockets.
It's like video game pockets. Yeah. They're like tied on the side, just
Yeah,
in,
oh,
just
that's
in
so
case.
cool. They're
Just in,
just tied on his
yeah.
side. Oh, that's sick.
Just in case, he needs to slip into them and start throwing hands.
Mhm.
Just
Oh
in
yeah,
case.
Isaac also has like a steampunk looking watch as well. It's like all gray and like, it's all like silver and like brass.
Laura's wearing a lot of black fabrics that are softer and able to be moved in, as well as a long purple coat, again embroidered with like stars and like cloud motifs.
Hell yeah.
And as a side thing for Everly, she designs a lot of her own clothes because she finds that she doesn't fit the style of a lot of the castle and everything else. So she designs a lot of her own clothing. She's wearing uh, a light to dark blue dress, uh, sleeveless, form fitting till it hits about her waist and it flows all the way down and flows all the way down to the ground in the back, and in the front it exposes the bottom part of her legs from about mid thigh down, almost like a slit going up.
Mhm. As you all kind of either stand at attention or look towards the door, Captain Cobalt Derringer enters the room. Outside, you see two Norferan guard, castle guard, standing at attention. Cobalt Derringer himself is wearing, similar to Validus actually, just very. It's not his usual armor, but it is very well polished and very fancy looking. It looks almost made of pure silver. He looks.
Fun seeing Cobalt, in like the same stuff but just fancier. Battle's like, at least someone's not dropping their guard.
Never. Princess, are you ready to go? The princess smiles and stands up, takes her bouquet in hand, and says, "Ready as I'll ever be." And she will make her way out the door. The two guards outside will quickly flank her, and they'll begin to make their way a little bit down the hallway.
I'll walk over to Valorous. I'll be like, "Why do we need to be on guard? It's a wedding."
It is a wedding, but it is one of the most important weddings in the history of the entire kingdom. Also,
Really?
the rumors that have been floating around for the past month or so.
And Everly will get up and start walking towards the door, but she'll say as she's passing the two of them, "Plus, weddings bring out the worst in people, so you can't not be on guard with all the crazies that might be around."
I look at myself and I'm like, "It brings out the worst in you. I don't want to go. I don't want to go.
You're going.
I don't want to go. But come on,
Validus,
come on."
as you say you're going, and Everly, as you try to walk out the door past Derringer, you are stopped as Cobalt Derringer reaches down and puts an arm in front of you, Everly.
Everly will stop abruptly and look up at him. "Is there something wrong?"
He doesn't look at you, but you can see deep regret in his eyes as he says, "Actually, I have something to report to you, retainers. Per the request of Prince Charmlace of Sowthunda, you five are not permitted entry into the wedding ceremony. He has said he does not feel comfortable with the actions and or veiled threats that you all have made towards him."
Are you the only
Everly
one
looks
standing in our way?
absolutely- "Excuse me?"
To these claims.
You notice outside the princess is stopped. Who has a passive perception above 12?
Above 12?
Mine is 12.
Mine is 12.
Same.
Oh,
Mine's above 12.
Mine's
mine's
13.
11. Never mind. I'm dumb.
Isaac, Everly, as you watch the princess stop, you see her lower her head and she begins to mumble to herself. It's okay. It's okay. It's alright. It's okay. Still not looking at any of you, Cobalt Derringer will say. We've heard lots of reports of that we've received reports that you, the retainers, have made threats against his life. All of you.
He hasn't even met me.
But those are baseless accusations, and some of us have not even met him at all.
Yeah, I've never met him either.
It's fine.
I'll agree to it as long as you stay by her side the entire time, Derringer.
I
Or someone that you fully trust.
I will.
We can't just leave her alone.
We don't seem to have a choice.
You all watch
Arthas
as
just pours himself another glass of wine and flips it around and takes a sip and is like, just sits down, crosses his legs, like, oh, well, if I don't have to watch, I guess that's good for my emotional well-being. And just starts sipping.
to anybody who looks at Derringer, he'll watch as the sadness on his face just grows more as he says. Additionally, by the orders of Her Majesty, High Queen Lamencia Toriski Norian, Isaac Fenrir, Arthas Magus Gladius III, Lorian Ward von Consados, Everly Hazelwood, and Valdis Sturge, as well as the currently absent Tesla Kelly von Neonis. At this time and from this day forward, you are hereby relieved of your duties as the princess's retainers.
What?
I'm sorry, what?
I'm sorry, but these orders are
There.
final.
Is
From the
there any
Queen.
reason why?
She does not need to. Unfortunately, Her Majesty does not need to give a reason. If she sees your duty is finished, then it is.
I look past him to the princess.
You see an unfortunate sight. Isaac, you watch as the princess, her breathing begins to rapidly increase. She tries to
Every
take.
like fourth or two.
Derringer still has his arm, which is rather large, in front of you. So, unless you want to try and escape from under it, you can't get to her. As she tries to take a step forward, she falls, barely catching herself on a nearby wall, while she grabs her chest.
Princess.
Everly
Or
will
to
try
stand
to
between
get
the two of
past
them.
him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, this is the only one fucking staying.
Anybody
Oh
who
no, I'm also staying. I just called out to the princess.
Anybody who wants to try and get past the princess, get to the princess. Roll me an acrobatics or athletics check of your choice.
17.
19.
I'll roll, but I'm not rolling for me. I'm gonna roll for my cat to run over to the princess.
Unfortunately, neither of you are able to get past him.
Natural one.
Hell yeah, baby, let's go.
Well,
Derringer,
then
go
cool.
to her, at
Oh.
least. If we can't, you do.
You can't just let her be like that on her own.
As you say this, you'll watch as, with frightening speed, the princess dashes and disappears down the corridor. The soldiers who had been flanking her kind of look in surprise as Derringer turns to them and says, "Follow her, but keep a distance until she is calmed down. Don't let anyone talk to her. Sorry, not talk to her, but do not let anybody harm her. The guards who had been flanking her rushed down the hallway, leaving you and Derringer alone in the room.
So then what
Derringer,
happens
for
now?
God's sakes, man. Like, I get why we have been relieved of duty, but what about Tesla?
Yeah, why is he involved in this? He's not even here.
He wasn't anybody that tried to threaten the prince at all. He wasn't even in the nation.
As I said, this is not about threatening the prince. The queen has simply decided that it's time for your duty to the princess to end.
So she's just abandoning her child to
No,
this new household.
no, she's telling us to abandon her. And
It's
Valdis,
never gonna happen.
he
By
sounds
cutting off
slightly
her
miffed.
daughter's only friends.
Cobalt, what happens to us now?
You watch as he kind of leans back. Well, technically nothing. As you are no longer the princess's retainers, you are now... what's the word?
Citizens.
Citizens, yes.
Which means we
Unemployed.
can
Ugh.
which means we
Disgusting.
can do what we want. Get out of my way. And I
No, it
stop
doesn't. I'm
walking
just
in
gonna
front of him.
grab the back of like Isaac's shirt. Like a
Let
hey,
go. We're not employed anymore. I can do what I want. I'm going to
Which makes-
town.
which makes everything that we do mean a whole lot more.
Hmm.
Go ahead, Cobalt.
Well, as I said, you are civilians. And while I am under direct orders to keep you out of the wedding ceremony, I'm under no particular orders to keep you anywhere else. So, as long as you stay away, we'll have no problems. Oh, that reminds me. I know right now might not be the best time to ask, but I was hoping you might all be able to do me a favor.
What would that be?
Well, in the outer... To those of you who have met him, do you remember that damn tailor who made the princess's dress? I've been hearing...
I do, yes.
Well, I hear he's in the outer courtyard, making a scene. Apparently he's spewing anti-Sowthunda rhetoric. If you wouldn't mind dealing with him, I'd appreciate it.
Did I get the gold up front for that job? I just got recently unemployed. Times are tough, you know. As I just kind of sip my wine. You speak to
Think he's-
nobles so casually, Sir Derringer. A knight such as yourself. I mean, I
Think
was
he's-
under the employ of the princess as her bodyguard, but now that I've been set free, I guess I'm just the son of the Gladius household once again. Great.
If these chuckle fucks won't, I'll go deal with the tailor. Why not?
Believe me,
Gives me
We'll
something
go to
to
town
do.
anyway. Stop out front.
I might as well go just to watch you get your ass kicked.
It's a tailor. How tough could he be?
Did you see him?
No.
I
I'll go there
have.
in a second.
I mean,
Can I
the man's got a pretty nasty stare, so.
Can I be let through? I'll go to the courtyard next. I'm not gonna go to the wedding.
he'll lower his hand.
Okay, Laura's going to rush to whoever is the closest Nimble 9 member.
Mm-hmm. That would probably be...
Who isn't at the wedding. That's the other part. Which might be everyone.
Right. Fuck, everybody's at the wedding. You know who
The
isn't
kitchens
at the
are not
wedding?
the wedding.
You know who isn't at the wedding?
Who?
As you kind of return, you kind of look around until you eventually return to your own room, where you find... question, does everybody else head towards the courtyard?
Yes.
Yeah. I
Mhm.
bring the bottle of wine and my glass with me.
Let go of me, Valdis. I'm not gonna run away.
He's just dragging him
Validus
by
lets
like
go.
his cape.
Nah, Validus will like let him go at that point.
You find just outside your room, delivering a package, or delivering some mail, Lucas, one of your close friends, who is probably the only one who's actually not remotely affiliated with any of anything to do with the castle or the city. He's just a courier. He is.
Hi. You go.
He is a. He is. Imagine whatever audience, whatever you think John Everyman looks like. That's what Lucas looks like.
It's your average John Smith.
He
Jonathan
looks just like
Smith,
Jeff,
he's being fancy.
the everyman. The everyman.
He turns to you and smiles, Lorian. Well, howdy, sir. Good to see you.
Hi. There's a minor emergency. I need you to go find any one of our other friends as quickly as possible and tell them to go to the princess. I'm not allowed in. It's a talk for later, but right now she needs assistance and
Is she in trouble?
none of her retainers are available. Emotional. She's safe, just not.
I'll go
Okay.
find her then. I'm pretty good.
Okay, I didn't know if you would be allowed near. You probably won't be allowed to like touch her, but you can talk to her. Okay?
That's all well and good.
Tell her that Lore sent you.
Will do. Is there anywhere I should bring her?
Okay. No, I don't think you'll have that opportunity. Just and make sure she's okay.
Understood. And you'll watch as quick as a whistle, Lucas will speed off to go try and find the princess.
Lore is now going to head to the courtyard.
So, as the whole party, one way or another, makes their way towards the courtyard, we are going to be going a little long today. Fuck. Hope that's okay.
That's
Fine.
fine. Fuck,
That's
we did
okay.
get fired.
Called it.
We
Kinda.
did get fucking fired.
Yeah,
Damn.
yeah, but we're no longer tied to
can't- Yeah,
the
that's
royal
true.
party now.
I can't
So-
wait for like it to click with Validus that he's allowed to kill people now because he hasn't been because he no longer works for the kingdom. He's allowed to kill people now. I can't wait for like that just click with him. You know.
I just want to say, one of the main issues with us killing the prince earlier was that we were like royal representatives, so it would have caused a war. We're not royal representatives.
Now it's still gonna
anymore.
cause a war because now the prince is still dead.
All right. Now that I'm
Well,
not
after they
employed,
get married.
now I'm no longer employed, I can now not care.
As you all,
uh,
from one direction or another, make your way to the outer courtyard, you see this man, once again, the purple suit wearing, blonde hair having motherfucker Henry Ragnera himself, sitting upon a barrel, smoking a cigarette.
Validus rounds the corner. He sees Henry and he actually audibly says, "Oh, fuck off."
As you round the
wow,
corner,
you know him?
the man on the barrel is currently looking at a photograph, which he quickly tucks away as soon as he hears you call out Validus.
Please tell me that you're not the tailor causing problems.
He gives a big
Everly
grin.
coming up. That's him.
Hey Arthas, this one is all yours. Have fun.
I just
What?
kind
What?
of
No,
take
he
a
said he
sip.
wanted to watch you get your ass
Yeah,
kicked.
I take a sip of my wine and I go like, no, this isn't how this goes. I said you're the one that's
Yeah,
doing stuff. I just came to
yeah,
watch.
And I'm telling you,
How strong could he be?
and I'm telling you that today is not a good day to play with me, either of you.
As
You still wanted
Henry
to come
hops off
find
the
out.
barrel, he'll look past all of you
I'll
to you,
walk up to
Everly.
him.
Well, you're You're a sight for sore eyes. Thanks for the other day, by the way, helping with the princess's dress.
No problem. Glad I could be of service.
So, who are
Hey.
you all? Well, I know you, but the rest of you.
Oh, yeah. I
Whoa,
stopped
whoa, whoa,
wiping my
Isaac,
hand, my
Isaac,
my
Isaac.
leg.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
What?
Who are you? Is the more important question. What's your name?
He's a dickhead.
Tell me something I don't know. That is a great question. I am probably somebody. I mean, nobody's born into this world without being somebody. But I
Well,
think
yeah,
you
you're
probably all
somebody. You're right here.
exactly. But I think you all have some more important business to be dealing with than asking who I am, personally. In my personal opinion.
You're
Well,
right. That business is removing your sorry ass from the premises.
More or less asking the question, why are you causing a disturbance?
He kind of looks around. Nobody seems to be paying him much mind before he looks back at them. I don't believe I really was.
We were told that you were. No, I guess
Are you?
everyone's out to October.
we've been bamboozled.
Hmm. Well,
Or maybe you can help us?
you see the grin spread even further across his face. Well,
Really, that is a bad idea.
now that you mention it,
Beverly holds her hand up.
see, normally I make it a point to see my work in action, you know? And, this is some of my best work that I've ever done. But, it seems like we're all having a rough day. See, unfortunately, I came down with a very serious and very sudden case of bullshitis. Which, is extremely, extremely contagious.
Contagious. I cover my mouth with my hand.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't feel right about spreading it to all those real important people at the wedding. So he'll reach into his jacket and pull out an envelope and hold it out to you, Everly.
She'll look at him in the envelope. Oh, and what's this for?
Do you pull out what's inside?
Yeah, she would grab it and look at it.
You see a very fancy piece of paper that reads, "An invitation to the royal wedding of Prince Charm Lace of Sowthunda and Princess Anastasia Celestia Norian of Norfera. Admission to 1, plus 5 additional security." The ticket has no name, but otherwise seems to be totally valid.
What is
See,
it?
Validus? He's handing us paper.
Paper
He
that
must
like
be
that we
nice.
can't use. We've been banned and fired.
But nobody
Yeah.
else knows that but us.
You all are being incredibly
And
rude
you are and you are
as
jumping
I
to
wipe my
conclusions,
hand
Everly.
and hold out my hand towards this stranger. Isaac, that's my name. Hello. Sorry, my mother always tells me that you have to introduce with your name if you want to talk to someone. Guys, don't just ask people strange things. Asking for help when we don't even know the guy's name. Come on,
It's
be
it's common
civil.
it's common courtesy to give your own name first. He should have given his name to us. The fact that he
That's,
didn't is a little fishy, and the fact that you're so dense that you're just willy-nilly giving out your name
it
to every
doesn't
peasant
matter
possible.
who goes first. Isaac Finrare, nice to meet you.
He'll
I can't handle
take your
this. Thank
hand
God
and
I have more wine.
he'll take your hand and give it a good shake. Henry Ragnera, owner of the Violet Widow Talent Agency. Nice to meet you.
Well, I feel like I've read that name somewhere before.
Probably not. We're a little small company out from Mastamara. Our motto is, if you have a
Nasawada?
problem, we have a solution.
That's a great motto. Actually, we do have a lot of problems. Now that I know
Yeah.
your name, can you help us?
I wish I could, but
No.
like I said, bullshitis. You know?
And
Oh, right.
Everly,
Yeah,
Everly
yeah. I
holds
covered my
up what
mouth
he
again.
gave her, and he kind of just gave us something that we needed to get in.
Again, if anyone sees us, problems happen.
The only ones
Problem?
who aren't supposed to see us are that shitty prince and the queen.
And Cobalt.
I do feel like the guards have probably been informed that the retainers are no longer welcome at the wedding. Maybe.
Well, then we just wouldn't have to look like ourselves now, would we?
No
Yeah.
problem with that.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
You'll watch as Henry kind of puts his arms behind his head. Shame, though. I was planning to invite that new crew of mine, but they're tad busy digging a hole right now. Oh well, I'll just have to plan some other kind of company
hole?
vacation for them. Anyway, I suppose I'll see you later.
Oh, yes. Thank you, Henry. I hope you get well from that bullshit-itis.
Validus
Uh,
lets out just the biggest groan. Fine. Could you help us? Please.
As he had begun to walk away when you would ask that, and he'll stop for a moment, kind of put his hands on his hips, and then turn back to the party. I wish I could, but there's one small problem with that. I'm the bad guy.
What's that?
See you later. And he will walk off.
Can I insight that?
Go ahead.
Everly would. Can I insight that too?
Anybody who wants
I'm the
insight.
bad guy.
Anybody who wants to can go ahead and insight that.
22.
16.
10.
4.
Validus, that is, yeah, he's the bad guy. He did it. He must be. He's one of the pirates.
He's one of the enemies.
Everly, there's just the smallest twinge in you that wonders if he already is helping you, some beside from just the ticket. Nah, that can't be it. Anyway, you have a ticket now. You should probably get going because the wedding ceremony is like right now.
She'll look to the party.
Well,
So, I guess it's time to get disguises.
good luck with that. I'm gonna go home now.
She grabs Isaac by the collar. It's like, you're coming too.
What? But I'm not employed anymore. I don't need to go anymore.
She'll say in Isaac's ear, "Are you not the friend of the princess, though?"
Twisting my words against me.
Everly.
Then let's get going.
Everly.
Hmm.
What do you plan to even do once we get there?
We can at least be there for the princess.
That's all I plan to do. I promised her
Oh, yeah,
would
sure.
that I would never leave her, and her mother, and that disgusting thing of a prince is not going to stop me from being there.
We're all gonna get arrested on the spot as well if we're discovered.
That's if we're discovered.
Oh, and you have a plan?
I did say we need disguises.
Derringer never did give us gold when we walked out, did he?
No.
No, he didn't. And
He
how are we gonna
fucking-
disguise him? Pointing at Valdis.
I mean, I feel like if we put him in a suit, that would genuinely
Yeah.
probably be enough. Like,
Yeah.
His,
I
his
think
arms are the size of 2 of the arms of normal soldiers.
yes, but no one has ever seen him without his armor.
This is actually true.
So,
So what? We're gonna dress up in a tuxedo and put on a hat and think that everything's gonna be fun. You know what? Actually, that
Put on
probably
some
works.
sunglasses. Some
That would
sunglasses.
actually that might work actually. Yeah.
And she'll just say, plus, with how much the princess has, disappeared, you can kind of tell some of the guards aren't that bright.
It's true.
I don't think any of the guards, other than Kobold, are bright. But he's only one person.
I
Hey, Big Bro
Also
Tesla
have-
is bright. Very bright actually. He
Tesla's
sparkles when
not
he
a
walks.
guard. He's more like a secondary bodyguard. Yeah.
yeah. I also have friends in the guard that hopefully are maybe guarding the door.
I have one
Ouch.
friend.
Trustworthy are these friends? Actually,
Something
no.
tells
Don't answer that.
Something tells me that the head guard would turn a blind eye if he saw us.
Who?
A lot of assumptions.
During
Who?
jury.
Derringer?
so I suppose I have to
Hey,
ask a
I'm
question.
I'm already dressed up, so I'm not disguising myself. I'm also getting a little drunk, so can we hurry this along, please?
Would you like me to cure your drunkenness?
Don't touch me.
Suit yourself.
If you touch me, I'll
Crow.
be forced to throw up all over you. On
Crow.
purpose.
Crow, I hope you know what you've done to yourself.
Disadvantage on everything.
All right.
Pretty
Unless-
much.
So, are you guys disguising yourselves to get into the wedding ceremony?
We'll put like a
Oh,
hat
yeah,
on and some
I'm really
glasses.
Yes,
getting in
we
there no
have
matter
to.
what.
All right.
Yeah,
I
I'll try to
do wanna
sober up on the
say-
way.
I think Laura's going to be incredibly hard to disguise. They have giant ass wings on their back.
Have like a really big
But
cloak.
they're
and
also
just
not
just
the only
fold them.
ASMR around.
But also have like a really big cloak and like just fold them up. You know.
I could. Well,
Fair.
yeah. I'm thinking bleach. Bleach my hair. I'm thinking armor because I barely wear armor.
No, if we have time.
So-
for each.
I'm going to say, I want everybody to roll a stealth check. This is going to be a group skill check. Arfis, make this check with
disadvantage.
roll with disadvantage, please.
It's already at disadvantage. I have disadvantage on stealth, so.
I
Well,
roll
I
advantage
assume you're taking off
am
your
I going
armor
in?
to do this.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
going
true,
in
yeah.
unarmored.
I
Ah,
only got a 13.
Ah!
19, not bad. That's pretty fucking good, actually.
Yeah, 13 is mine as well.
That's an 18. You mean?
I'm not. I don't want to
No,
talk
I
about
had to roll
mine.
twice because disadvantage.
Oh right, fuck.
I don't want to talk about
Wait,
mine.
did you take off your armor?
No,
yeah, I'm
he's
not
drunk.
wearing it, but I have disadvantage.
Oh, he's
Yeah, I'm
drunk. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
I'm trying to
Yeah.
I'm trying to sober up on the way. We're getting changed and stuff, but right now, man, I'm
So
4 wine glasses deep.
So the good.
Natural one.
Wait, what?
Natural one.
Oh, there it is.
there it is.
Okay, so
Mine was
That's
so-
true. That's
Sneaking.
That's
So-
two natural ones. Let's go, spellcasters! High five!
wait. Oh, that was a natural one. Okay.
Yeah,
That
we
There's
both rolled
two.
ones.
There's two.
I love not being a retainer. Oh, it's so good. Oh, I love not being a former
So,
retainer for the princess.
a natural one in these scenarios counts as 2 failures. So that makes it 4 failures to 3 successes.
I'm praying to fuck that one of the guards we run into is on
That
Laura's
means
little
let's-
special list.
Yeah, that means let's hope one of us is a good talker.
I'll talk for the group. Just put me in front of anybody
No,
you want.
no,
You
no,
sober.
You are at the back.
I throw
the
star
back.
at his face.
You,
I
you
throw
are
star
getting
at
a
his face.
fucking muzzle.
As you all, so unfortunately, as you're because you hear like as you get closer, you hear actually the speech, like the whole wedding ceremony, the what sounds like a very deep voiced man going through the wedding ceremony, the rites. So you don't really have a lot of time. So as you're heading towards the wedding venue, uh, you kind of just have to grab what you can, and it effectively ends up just resulting in hats and glasses.
For the Blues Brothers.
Kinda. So as you approach the as as you approach the this is so stupid. As you approach the opening to the venue, you see uh, at the entrance, you see two people. Esmeralda, the cheetah tabaxi woman, who you had met a couple days prior,
Mm-hmm.
uh, and an Azamar man, if I can. Oh no, I don't remember what his name was. Give me just a moment.
Random name generator, go.
No.
He has a name. I shall find it.
I will find him.
I will find him.
Is it Hugh, man?
You man.
I
Yeah.
wish. You see you see an Azamar of Providence, Manuel Date, a man with giant golden wings and silvery gray hair. As you approach, Manuel says, "Halt there! Aren't you retainers?"
Um,
No,
what? You must have your eyes playing
we
tricks
aren't.
on you.
We aren't entertainers.
Esmeralda kind of has her one hand over her face, trying to like kind of hide it.
Oh, we're actually guard for this noble here, and Lore will gently guide Everly to the front because she has the ticket.
Bro, no. Everybody's gonna
It's
know
okay.
that.
It's okay. Everly has her glowing top hat and her green shaded sunglasses. She's good.
It really already wears glasses.
Yeah, well, now she got sunglasses too.
Emily, as you approach, you like you're in the exact same dress. You just kind of have a hat on now. As you kind of hand him the ticket, he kind of takes it and looks it over and says, "This this is valid, technically, but we are under orders to keep retainers."
I cast friends. I cast
We aren't.
friends on him.
We aren't
No.
retainers.
We're literally just guests.
I cast friends on him.
Please do not.
And I say, yeah, no, I am.
No, no.
No,
I'm casting
I'm really
friends.
stepping in front of him so he can't see him.
please do not.
I thought she was in front.
So-
That's why I wanted to cast
Please
something.
do not.
Yeah, but she's blocking your sight so you can't see who you're casting on.
I don't think.
She kind of like
doesn't-
she's just, like
Hold
a
on.
little flirtatiously. She just kind of leans into him. We're really just guests. We're not retainers. I promise you.
I came to see the marriage.
He hit his head early.
I see. At this point, Esmeralda will kind of walk up and put a hand on his shoulder. You've heard it too, haven't you, Manuel? That the princess's retainers have been laid off. So, even if these were the princess's former retainers, technically, they are now just civilians. Our orders were to keep out retainers, not civilians. The Manuel kind of look from the ticket up to you, then kind of shrug his shoulders. I mean, that is technically the rules. I suppose if you four are her +1, then, or security rather, then yeah. And he'll kind of step aside. I guess. Enjoy the wedding. It's almost over.
Everly smiles slightly and just like gives a little wave. Thank you.
Laura's just gonna like bow a bit to Esmeralda as they pass, like grateful nod,
Yeah.
you know.
Everly smiles and winks at Esmeralda.
She gives you a
I'm
small.
gonna hand my bottle of wine and my glass to the guard and be like, "Here you go. I left a little bit in there for you if you want some. My treat." And I give a pat on the shoulder. Thanks for doing a swell job today.
This
I
is
tighten, I straighten his tie, and I'll be like, "You're a god. You're supposed to look nice."
Do I
All
look
right.
beautiful?
this
Tell
is
me I look
this is
beautiful,
the
Isaac.
best session.
You
I
look
need to hear it.
pretty. You look
I
pretty.
said beautiful, you green-haired schmuck.
All right,
Star,
so
and I
I'll have
lean
you.
down
I'll
to your
have you
cat.
know
Do I
that
look
I'm
beautiful,
not
Star?
a punk.
yeah.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Star. You're always so cute and kind. I wish
said
your
you're a
owner was the
dumbass.
same.
You said you're a dumbass. Anyway, let's go.
To anyone who might still be listening, I apologize. But I also don't, so. Let's see where that gets us. As you all
not drunk. You're
eventually
drunk.
enter, you are met with a sea of people between you and the main event. You can barely see anything. Although, Isaac, as you do enter, you do notice one thing. You see the prince and the princess, who are both standing at attention. The prince in a glorious royal blue suit with all the frills that you could possibly want on a suit. And between them, the pastor, you recognize Abel, the reverend who you gave directions to a few days prior.
Oh, the reverend's here. Oh, that's nice.
Is the queen here?
She probably is, but you can't see her if she is. As you get into the venue, you arrive just in time to hear, "As there are no objections to this marriage, by the power invested in me, by the great powers above." What would you like to do?
Valdis like looks between the party, just here to make sure everything goes smoothly. Please, don't say anything.
Isaac starts hyperventilating.
Isaac.
Looking directly at Everly.
Please. Like Valdis looking at Everly, almost afraid. Please, just hope let's hope that we raised her well.
I object to this. I object to this marriage. This is just Isaac mumbling. This is just Isaac mumbling to himself. There's no love. There is no love in this relationship.
Oh, there is one thing I should mention, by the way. The princess has her veil down, so you cannot see her face at the moment.
Everly looks from Validus and Arthas and looks at Lorian almost like she wants to say something, but she's holding things back.
If you want to do one thing,
Yep.
if the princess failed down, I would like. I don't know if I can even do it subtly. Just subtly make sure that she knows. I don't know.
You could try to get closer
I
to the
am
front.
going to.
No, that's it. I don't want to risk it.
I'll cast message. to the princess.
You're actually a little too far away to even do that.
120 feet.
It's a big venue. There
Really?
are a lot of people here to see this wedding.
Damn. Ah, man.
Validus kind of like looks as if he's trying to get a better view before he turns back to Everly. I don't know. I don't know what
Now
to do.
The princess never met Everly.
No, but he almost certainly knows that she exists.
He doesn't know what she looks like.
That is true.
You guys are going to have to make a decision. Who wants to move forward and who does not?
I'm gonna move forward.
Arthas will move forward.
Everly's gonna move forward.
Laura's gonna
Everly will look at Validus and Norian. I just want to make sure she's okay. I won't say anything.
I can't do it.
Laura's
Sorry.
So, Lauren, are
Validus
you
is
moving
staying
forward?
behind.
Laura is, yes.
Validus is staying behind. He
Understood.
watches the other retainers. move
Everybody who's
forward.
going to move forward, make me an athletics or acrobatics check.
Athletics or
That's an
acrobatics?
at 20.
11.
Damn.
13.
And Isaac?
19.
All right, you all begin to snake your way through the crowd. Everly, you are a beautiful woman, with a slender figure and a lot of training getting through crowded halls. So you're able to slip and slide your way through the crowd without most people even giving you the time of day. Lorian, you have a bit of trouble, mostly because it's broad daylight, so not exactly your perfect forte.
Mhm.
But you all are able to more or less make your way towards the front. You don't immediately pop out, I imagine.
No.
All right.
Just let me know when I get up to 120 feet.
Okay. I now have to make in my notes, as it is, I have to say this. At this point, a lot of things are going to happen in a very short period of time. There will be a lot of moving parts, so I'll ask you, the players, to please stick with me and tell me what you want to do before you actually take the action. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
As Abel says, you may now kiss the bride. Those of you who succeeded erupt from the crowd about 60 feet away from the prince and princess. Now, Isaac, I know you wanted to cast message.
Mm.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I cast a message to the princess, and I'll say, last chance. Let me know if you don't want this.
You get no response. And as you get no response, you see as Prince Charm begins to lift the princess's veil and lean forward. As it lifts up just enough, you see the princess smiling beneath the partially raised veil and raises her head as if in response. As the four of you emerge out, you look around to see to one side, to your right, Queen Lamencia looking at you all in shock and horror. While Captain Cobalt Derringer, who sits beside her, gives you all a knowing smile. And as the prince leans forward to kiss the bride, before any other action can be taken, without a word, The princess raises up her bouquet and forcefully pushes it against the prince's chin, covering his mouth and nose. At this point, I need everybody that made that pushed their way through the crowd to make a perception check. Arthas,
Perception.
you do not have to make this at disadvantage.
Okay.
14.
Lord did make it through, right?
Yes, all four of you who tried to push forward made it through.
Okay.
17.
Nat 20.
Hell
Oh.
fucking yeah. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Oh, Isaac.
Well, Isaac.
As a silent as silence kind of falls over the crowd, confused murmurs ring out as let's see, what order do I start in? Lorian,
Mhm.
as you are now close enough, you notice something strange. The princess is no longer wearing the locket you gave her just before she left her room. Instead, she now wears a strange, deep violet pendant. And it is vaguely shaped like an eye, and it almost seems to be glowing. Arthas. While to many it might seem like a strange detail to focus on, Arthas, you can't help but notice that the princess's bouquet is much bigger than when she had left her room. In fact, you recognize a lot of the flowers in the bouquet as flowers pulled from the garden. Far from the original whites and reds, there's now blues and yellows mixed in, making the bouquet much, much bigger. Everly.
Mhm.
She's not wearing, Dio, the golden kansashi that she had traded you for. Her hair is let down and loose. People begin to look around them in confusion, and the queen is about to stand up to confront the party when a horrible sound rings out throughout the venue. Seemingly with great effort, the princess begins to pull away her bouquet from the prince, only for a much more horrifying sight to take place. As the princess rips away the bouquet from the prince, blood spatters the ground, as well as her beautiful white dress, the opened wound in the prince's throat beginning to gush blood. With the bouquet now scrunched up, the blood-stained tip of Dio pokes out from the center of the bouquet. Silence rings out as the prince, almost in slow motion, begins to fall forward. What feels like minutes passes by in 2 silent seconds, as the prince falls and lands face down in a pool of his own blood, dead, as all while splattering the prince, the princess, and the pastor.
Oh boy.
How far away are we from them?
60 feet.
Sh-
Um, um,
But hang on, we're not done
What
yet.
the?
Everything happens all at once. Pandemonium erupts. People of frail hearts scream out. Confusion takes hold as soldiers from both kingdoms rise up and clash, each trying to get to their respective monarch first before the others tears their own apart. Queen Lamencia shouts out, trying to quell the chaos, but she is quickly drowned out. Queen Whitney bursts into tears while King Hope gets swallowed up in the crowd trying to get to the front, and the party, they get caught in all of the crossfire. Everyone who wishes to continue towards the princess, please make me an athletics or acrobatics check to not get trapped in the chaos.
Is it?
Alrighty.
And I
16.
should ask, is it too late for me to start moving forward?
It is, in fact, too late
21.
for you to start moving
That's
forward.
fair.
21.
21.
221 is nice.
My first decent roll, or my second decent roll. of
21.
profession.
Whoa, what is
Yeah!
going on?
Yeah, baby!
What is
21!
happening? 21.
21.
Dude, that's crazy.
As
That's
you
right.
all get, as the both sides, as if getting trapped in a tidal wave, from both sides you get slammed by people, but somehow, some way, you all manage to squirm free and escape the confusing mass of flailing limbs. Intense sound, the screaming, the fighting overtakes the venue. That is until one particular sound cuts in through it all. A soft giggle. A strange pressure seems to take hold of most people in the venue, as an eerie silence falls over the crowd. And everyone looks towards the sight of the princess. And everyone who was fighting now looks towards the princess, who is now giggling softly, her face still mostly covered by the wedding veil. She doubles over as her laughter reaches its peak, and as she throws her head up back in uproarious cackling. The party watches in horror as the terrible visage of their once beautiful princess stands before them, her makeup in a horrid mess as it runs and smears all across her face, hair a frizzled and tangled mess, and worst of all, her eyes. Her terrible, awful eyes. Each pupil stretched and turned and twisted, elongated into these horrid, constantly turning spirals. Her eyes are full of rancid madness, and as tears run down her face, I need everybody to make me a wisdom saving throw at advantage.
Including me?
Not including you, I'm afraid.
Uh,
Dirty
15.
20.
14.
$16.
Everyone except Everly. You all feel a strange, forceful pressure, like cementing you to the ground. You cannot move a muscle. Except for you, Everly. Somehow you manage to push against the force. And if you wish, you can approach the princess.
She's looking her dead in the eyes and she's approaching her.
What do you wish to say to her?
Still looking her dead in the eyes, she's gonna be like, "Who are you? Because I know for sure you're not the princess."
As you say that, the princess almost immediately stops laughing. And for a moment, clarity seems to take her. Her eyes, her spiral eyes no longer turn. And as she looks at you, Everly, she gives you a different kind of smile. A sad but genuine smile. And she says, I'm sorry for being a bad princess. I was so scared. I didn't know what else to do.
What did you do?
Her horrid, wicked cackling returns in full force, and the pendant upon her chest begins to glow brighter and brighter with each passing moment, until finally it cracks. A blast of force knocks everyone in the venue back. And yet, as you fall, you all seem to suspend in midair or mid-fall. All of you are frozen in place, and you watch as the princess smiles as hard as she can and laughs as loud as possible, while a very potent and evil darkness begins to filter through the broken pendant, slowly engulfing everything around the princess. In those final moments, before everything ends, the princess looks to the whole party and says, I love you guys. Goodbye. Before one final flash of light erupts, and a great darkness bursts from the pendant, consuming the party, the castle, the capital, the country, and everything else, leaving the party to drift in an eternal and infinite nothingness.
You just set off a magical nuke of depression.
Give me just a moment.
Oh, it's not over yet.
Oh yeah, yeah. Of course not.
Oh boy, I can't wait to hear I can't wait to speak to the queen after this. That's gonna be a fun conversation.
Let's just see what happens next first.
Oh yeah, let's see who's alive and who's not.
To my voice
I-
actors, please allow me to read the beginning part before you start speaking.
I don't have anything to read
Yeah, I
off
don't
of.
have anything.
Oh yeah?
Fair.
How you like that? Haha.
Oh shit!
Deep beneath the silver. Oh wait, hold on. Ha, whoopsie. Deep beneath the silver sands, in a labyrinth of infinite questions, two children lay in their beds, eyes full of wonder, confusion, and betrayal. They both sit up, they both cross their arms, and with cheeks puffed out in frustration, they both say,
Theo, wait!
Theo, wait!
the man sitting at the foot of their beds, one leg crossed over the other, in a fine suit made of the finest materials, looks up from the scarlet-bound book and smiles. He puts a bookmark between the pages, closes the book, then leans forward to the two pouting children. Yes, little one. Yes, little ones. Something amiss? We were just getting to the good part, I'd say.
But you
But you
lied
lied
to
to
us.
us.
Oh, and how do you figure that?
You said that this was a story about valiant heroes.
You said that this story was about rescuing a princess.
You said this was
This
a
was
very
simple story.
The great goat-horned man seems taken aback for a moment, but the sly grin he always wears manages to find its way back onto his lips. He leans back in his chair and chuckles to himself. You seem to be mistaken, dear children. Lies, deception. I'm guilty of no such crime. For you see, this story is in fact all of those things. Yes, this old tale is quite basic, laughably so even. You see, this is a simple story of 5 valiant heroes who set off on a quest. A quest to save a princess from herself. This is the story of Noctasia, Journey of the Cowardly Princess. And as the curtains fall on our opening act, this is where we shall end today's session. Thank you very
I don't know
much.
what to say. That,
Oh my god.
Thank you very much, everybody, for joining us today. Sorry if it was a bit
Princess is
long-winded
unhinged.
or a bit boring, but now we get into the meat of things. I hope you all enjoyed.
Now I get to kill Validus. I mean, enemies. Enemies.
which does include Validus, but you know.
So, before we end today's stream, I want to get a quick idea of what schedule's looking like. So next week would be the 23rd, is that right? Well, it'll be the 23rd for us.
Yes.
Homie, I don't know if that's going to be any problems for you, because that would technically be the 24th. Yeah.
Yeah. I could probably do it. I just probably can't do a longer session. I can do a shorter one though. Like not short, like normal one without like time extension.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I meant.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I can probably do a full session without
then-
the extra hour.
And then I know next session, the session after that, we cannot play at all, I believe. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So next session will be the last session of the year. How exciting.
Ooh.
What a session to fucking start, huh?
Right?
Once
And
again,
now the journey can really begin.
I hope everybody had a great time. And sorry for the cut. I'll have that edited out in the VOD. And yeah,
Perfect.
please share this with all your friends, to anybody who's listening or watching. I don't really know what the difference is, but it doesn't really matter. Thanks everybody for being here. God, this one has been cooking for a while. I
said
can.
before that that took a fucking turn and a half.
Yeah, I wasn't I was wondering how it was all gonna turn out, especially once we got fired.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. By the way,
if
chat.
Any of the audience,
Sorry, go ahead.
if any of the audience members thought this was going to be a happy, funny, goofy campaign,
I mean, it will
not
be.
exactly.
Oh, there'll
I
be
mean, it will be.
parts, but
Oh yeah, there'll be funny parts, but jeez.
Yeah. Just to make it clear, I fucking lied to them. All 5 of them. I've lied to them to their faces for months.
For 6 months, for like half a year.
So,
I-
who
Fuck.
knows what the fuck is even real of anything I told you? So, have fun with that.
I would imagine like my or like my character's backstory is real. Imagine that's
Mm,
pretty real.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably.
Damn.
I'm hoping mine's real.
I imagine mine's real, right?
Who can say?
Damn.
Anyway,
Fuck. Oh fuck.
We hope to see you next week. Thank you very much for joining us today. Have a good day.
Bye.
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 Goodbye.